Hello everyone. Sorry for a couple of minutes late start here with the little chibi. Although it's super cute, so I mean, can't be mad about that, right? Had a couple little technical things that we were doing here. Bloop. Alright, so welcome to Valheim Solo Casual Playthrough Part 8. Yesterday we did a whole bunch of stuff. We got really distracted. We went to find Motter, and spent like a couple of hours putzing around in the plains. Definitely not dying. For for sure. That definitely didn't happen. Definitely didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Um. This all looks like it's part of the same island. Um. Yeah. We also dropped down a portal in the Mistlands to get a Mistlands farm started. So we'll have to do a little bit of terraforming and a little bit of spawn busting over there. I don't think we need this icon anymore. I don't know what this is. I'll leave it there just in case though. But yeah, we did eventually get to Motor, and we fought and defeated her. It's actually a really good fight. Um, the terrain was in our favor. It kept putting us in favorable spots where we didn't have to worry about the wing attacks so much. So we got pretty good damage windows. Yeah, where we left off last night, I said that I was going to do a little bit of off-camera farming, which I did. We needed a little bit of fine wood, so our fine wood stock is a little bit more stocked, if that makes sense. As well as our cores, Surtling cores. We were running a little bit shy on those, but yeah. I said I was going to go run around the Black Forest near the trader, and there were actually several dungeons, several burial chambers that I was able to run through and just get a bunch of cores. So, what is our game plan for today? I did also take a harvest, or two, I'm not sure, of the farmable stuff in the plains. I did also harvest the onion field here, and I replanted. This time mostly for aesthetics. So, I really like the look of the onion seed plant when it's fully grown. It's all like pink and poofy, like a cloud. And I didn't want to just make a garden full of those, so I alternated with some turnips. So we'll see kind of how that looks once everything's all grown. I think that was like the last thing that I did before I hopped off last night. So, our agenda for today. We need to find Yagluth. And I think 2 more totems? Yeah, 2 more totems to actually summon them. Our Ratatosk potion is ready. Our fire resistance barley wine is ready. Don't know exactly what weapon we're gonna use on Yagluth. We also need to farm some silver, so we might do that before going around looking for Yagluth. And then beyond that, we also need to continue working on the base. Been definitely kind of mixing up it a little bit and slacking, and like we need to get this this wall in, and then figure out what our portal hub is going to ultimately look like. What was I just thinking about? I was thinking about something. Oh, stone. How are we looking on stone? That might be enough to finish the wall. Not 100% certain. Sorry, I had to sneeze. But one thing that we can do is go into the plains and we can take some portals to each of the big stone structures and we can knock those out and get a whole ton of stone. That is an option. Might also want to just hunt some locks as well. That way we can start getting lox meat. Put some needle arrows in my inventory just in case. Yeah, I want to do a second, like, health food. Just a little, my options are a little limited right now. Well, we have a bunch of wolf meat now, like, a pretty good amount actually, so honestly, if we get some silver, then we can upgrade our cauldron to level 3, so I'm not sure what the actual priority here should be. Like, we have a bunch of different options of things that we can kind of do. I think maybe doing the silver thing is where I want to start today. Just try to get it out of the way. Once it's done, we won't have to worry about it anymore, so. Our miscellaneous box is getting a little full. Which is okay. We'll end up using a bunch of the tar and stuff for, like, putting our roof in once we actually get there. So our ship is by motor. And the original plan was to put a bunch of silver in the ship and then sail it back, so I think I'm going to still kind of stick to that plan. Really? Blizzard? So let's kind of go poke around the motor mountain here and see what we can see. This is probably better for the needle arrows. Oh, you got a ping. And it's this way. Maybe this way? I also heard a wolf, so I gotta be careful of that. Alright, so it is underneath the rock here. That's slightly obnoxious, but we'll deal. Or another wolf. There you are. Weird little boxes there. The silver vein might actually be kind of annoying based on exactly where it's located. Okay. Stops the annoying noise of alerting us that it's there. We found it, so we'll just go ahead and mark it. And then we'll leave it alone for right now. I'm just gonna keep going basically the path that I already checked out. See if we get any more pings. Oh, there we go. There's one. Hi, Suki. There it is. And now we have a golem in a hole. Whoop. Now we have a wolf in a hole. What? But not enough in the hole. Can I get up there? No. I did not eat. Oh gosh. I think we have resistance to frost so that those slow debuffs only last for like a second. Whoop. Yikes. Yeah, that's a whole wolf. Yeah, now having a second health food is a little makes this a little spooky. Well, I figure that we need the silver for at least the silver battle axe, but we also need silver to upgrade our cauldron to the next level. And I was thinking like, oh well, you know, once we upgrade the cauldron to level 3, we'll be able to make wolf skewers, which with the amount of wolf meat that we have is like a good health food for us right now, so. That being said, I mean, honestly, I could... Well, I think we need the silver... I think we need the silver and the upgrade for the cauldron anyways to make, like, plains tier food. I'm not actually sure if I can make, like, lox pies and stuff without it. Because I think that we actually have to prep those at the prep table, and then we use the oven, so maybe we don't. But the sooner we get the silver out of the way, like, the sooner we never have to worry about it ever again, so. Yeah, there's like a couple of things that the silver is useful for, but we don't need too much of it. So I figure like 2, maybe 3 nodes will be all that we need. I should also knock out these rocks before they fall. Our pickaxe is about to break though. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this whole silver node quite yet. But that's okay. think I might also want to just make like a, either like a blank portal, or just like a portable portal. One that's kind of like, hey, we're just like randomly going about on the go, and you just use that one. I wonder if I hit like right here. If I hit right there, don't hit. I'm definitely making more needle arrows whenever we go back to base as well. Oh. I was like, what did he get mad at? Turns out he got mad at a golem. Suppose that if my pickaxe is gonna break anyways, I might as well use the durability on it. Keep excavating over here. Oh, right. I just went up there to get the rocks out of the way. Yeah, it's because mining makes so much noise, so it draws in enemies from really far away. And then, you know, the mountains and the plains have pretty high spawn rates. Not as bad as the Ashlands, though, let me tell you. Like, everything seems tame compared to the Ashlands. The Ashlands spawn rates are insane. I think this is bedrock for right here, so I'm probably gonna have to break off the tip of the silver vein over there. Yeah, you'll understand what I mean when we get there, although that might be a while. I'm not sure how long of a while, but I mean, maybe like a couple weeks. I was talking about like knocking down some stone pillars in the plains in order to get a bunch of stone. But we're gonna get a bunch of stone from mining out this silver, to be honest. I might also want to upgrade my pickaxe to at least tier 2 and get some more durability on it. I don't know so much if we, air quotes, have the spare iron, but I mean, we have iron. Ten iron, it's not too bad. 1 core wood. Plants, hides and bones, miscellaneous. Wood. Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain. And I still need to move the boxes over here too. These guys. I'll get there. Eventually. Probably. Potentially. Yeah, these are roof pieces. So in the plains, I think it was the Better Hearth. It was the Hearth and Home update. They added the tar pits into the plains with the growth enemies, and then they added in all of these. They added in all these like tar roof pieces, which look really, really nice. Hi, Black. Or should I call you Futon? No, I'm not sure. But yeah, we got these dark wood beams as well, and the like carved dark wood divider. Very nice. I'm a big fan of this one. I like to put like 2 of them like next to each other, like back to back. I also got like the dark wood arch, which I'm a big fan of. I really like this piece. Yeah, and then we got the, I think that's where the wolf adornment and the raven adornment come from as well. These are pretty cool. I don't use these often enough, to be honest. Like, they're really cool build pieces. They look good. They look really nice. Oh yeah, the hearth and home was also the hot tub, which I also need to make for comfort eventually. I think that's all of like the tar pieces. Oh no, right. They got the really nice long heavy table, and also the round table from that update. I think the Raven Throne might have also been from that update. It feels like so. The Hearth and Home update feels like it was like so long ago, because that was like 2021, 2022 when the Hearth and Home update came out. Sure. I keep like hovering my mouse in between like two of the pieces, so I keep seeing the tar pop up, and then I get very confused, and I'm like, wait, which piece is that? But yeah, we'll be using a little bit more of these roofs when we actually put the roof in, whenever I get there. So what we're doing, we repaired and upgraded our iron pickaxe. Put the wolf meat away. Linen thread. Forge. Where is the padded helmets? 10 iron, 15 linen. We're gonna make that so that our, yeah, we're just gonna make that. I'm already tired of this helmet. It looks stupid. All of that iron is already just like gone. I feel like I always underestimate how much iron I use. Alright, so that's a big armor upgrade. It looks stupid, but not as stupid as the iron helmet, so all is well in the universe. Oh right. I also yeah. I purchased a scythe handle from the Bog Witch. This will turn into a scythe that we use for harvesting crops. And I will be able to show that to you guys after we get some silver, because we need some silver for it. Yeah, a little bit. Definitely use a ton of iron, and yeah, you use it at like every stage once you get it. And depending on how much you go into like iron tools and weapons and like armor, like you can, you know, like we literally had an entire longship hull full of iron, and like we have like 3 stacks left, and I'm only one person, and I didn't even make the full iron armor, right? I did do a lot of upgrades, but you know, we did kind of burn through it, and it looks like I'm gonna have to go get more, which is kind of wild. All right, I said I was gonna make more needle arrows as well, and I should probably also make. Oh yeah, right. Well, I was. Right. I forgot to show as well. So I did go on a loop around our starter area. I chopped down a bunch of the oak trees, got a bunch of acorns. That's kind of like where a bunch of our fine wood came from. But I also got like 29 acorns or something like that, so we have a bunch of oak trees that are starting to grow. So yeah, we'll have a little oak grove here that will topple down after it finishes growing up. We'll have a whole ton of pine wood. So now I need some regular wood. I need the frost glands and some obsidian. Put our megging yard back on real quick. And that's frost arrows and then needles. Yeah, I feel that the swamp is not my favorite place, but I do spend a lot of time there usually on my runs, but definitely not my favorite locale. It's very gloomy. Alright. Let's get this wet debuff off of us. And we'll take a little sleep. Goodbye, hope to never see you again. I don't like no swamp. Swamp is a place that I don't want to be. I'm like towing the line with singing copyrighted songs, even though I'm like parroting them. Yeah, this already is already kind of cute. They're only in like the half stage, the half growing stage. Honestly, I don't think that we really need frost arrows for anything here in the mountains. They're actually, it's kind of funny because they still work fairly well against the wolves, even though I think wolves are resistant to frost. But even though they're resistant to frost, they still get like the slow effect, so it can help you kind of deal with them. Well, I heard a wolf. And I know there's the stone golem nearby, in one of the holes. Guess a skeleton must have died up here somewhere. Golem in a hole. A holem, if you will. So long, farewell, I hate the freaking swamp. Just gonna make a bunch of songs about how we dislike the swamp. I don't want no swamp. Swamp is a place that I really don't wanna be. We do have access to a whole bunch of iron, though. Like, depending on how I want to deal with it. Because the bridges, Drake, trying to collect my thoughts here. The bridges that we saw in the Mistlands, are made of iron. So if we knock them down, then we should... Well, okay, sorry, they're not made of iron, but they have the iron bars, like craftable piece in them, the cage walls. They use those as like a stability piece, so if you knock them down, you actually get a whole bunch of iron from them. And it's really nice because it's already smelted too, I think. Oh, I totally forgot to bring portal mats with me. Oh well. Alright, so this is too low to the ground, so we're just going to chip away at this part. Very nice. What else did we break? We broke the tip over there, so we need to break this section over here. Yeah, that's bedrock. So yeah, we'll go ahead and break the tip of this silver vein. And I think that if we break this section right here, I think the whole thing will come down. Satisfying lag? Yeah! Feels good every time. We have 5 wood. It's not enough wood to do anything with. There's the wolf. It'll probably get very angry at the stone golem. There she blows. Really? You're mad at me? Not the stone golem that's right here in the hole? Alright, if you're not gonna get mad at the stone golem in the hole, yeah, go get him. I am not sorry. I am not sorry at all. By the way, that is a neat little trick that you can do for repositioning like the little animals, boars and wolves, for like taming and stuff. You just kind of like, you know, get next to them in like a hole, you parry them, and then you just kick them. Although I would like to go on record to note, I do not condone animal abuse. Don't ever kick your dog in your life, please. Maybe it's okay to kick an animal that's, you know, attacking you or something, you know, self-defense, but yeah, anyways. That's how you tame the stone golems. Oh, you're getting another ping. I think it's this way. Wait, how did we not get this before? It's out this way. Okay. No? I'm actually very confused what direction this is in. Okay, nice. And another ping. Okay, maybe that's why I was getting confused. I'm not sure. So this is like two silver veins that are probably stacked right on top of each other. Save a little bit of stamina here, because the Drake is going to come back for sure. So maybe we'll excavate these two together and try to knock them all out. Yeah, and then we're gonna take the cart. We'll bring the cart over and cart it on down over here. I'm pretty sure that our ship is over here, which I should honestly put a marker down for. But I need to get a portal so that I can kind of just drag it with me to pick up all the stone as we go. Oh, yep, I have silver on me. Makes sense. Cart in the hole? We're not doing a cart in the hole. We're just gonna, like, put silver in the cart and then take the cart down the mountain. That's all. Selenius, hides bones, stone, wood. We actually need 10 wood, because... Wait, no, we have a workbench in one of the holes, so that's fine. Trophies. Our first trophy box is full. Oh, okay. I'm silly. I completely forgot that we hadn't finished smelting all of the iron. Okay, we actually have a bunch of iron. We're good. We're totally fine. I'm just a silly. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Yeah, okay. So we still have over like a line of iron. Yeah, we're in really good. Distracted rabbit. Yeah, that's me. Gravy the distracted rabbit. Okay, we don't need our wishbone anymore. We found enough silver for a lifetime. In fact, I could probably just throw this thing away, but we're not going to, because I'm a hoarder. We do need portal materials, though. 4, 20, and 40. Oh my gosh, you guys are doing the thing. The thing that every streamer dreams of. The chat interacting with itself so the streamer doesn't have to. This is amazing. The first taste. It's so great. I think it used to go with you as long as you were like connected to it. So like, as long as you were in the position and like had it attached to you, I think it would go with you. There's also another. That's why I modded you. No. Also, I don't think that this channel has any mods. But also there is another trick you can do, which I won't be doing, just for the sake of it. But before the world modifiers, where you could change it to teleport metals, what a lot of people would do is they would go start a new world. So like your character would be at, you know, like the spawn point in the new world. So you would pick up all of your metals. You would go log out of the current world that you're in. Go to the new world, where you have like the spawn point, right? Just like have like a chest or something and dump all of your metals into the chest. Then you'd log out of that world, come back to your normal world, teleport back to your home, log out again, go to the other world, pick up all of the metals from the chest, and then log out and then come back to your normal world. And since your last login location was, you know, at your base, all the metals will be on your person at the base. So that's what that's the bypass that a lot of people would do. I need to break this. So I'ma break this cart. Bop. Bop. Boom. Materials. We have portal mats. We have our cart. Cool. I didn't set up the portal on this side. Well, it all just depends, right? Because, like, people have different, you know, ideas of what is useful slash not blah 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 for, like, their time. I don't hate sailing per se, Kerr. What I dislike that it's, like, it gets boring sometimes. Like, you spend so much time just sailing, but, like, all you're doing is looking at all of the same stuff. It's like, oh, look at that plains. That looks like all the other plains. Oh, look at that mistlands that I can't see because there's just mist. Look at the backside of water because that's all that there is water. And then there's just nothing out there. Like, I don't know. It just gets very, like, dull and repetitive, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't like just sailing to sail. And I don't know, staring at water is just like, bleh. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the experience of sailing. I kind of wish that I could. That would make me feel better, but yeah, I like teleporting metals because it's basically a time saver, and I kind of need a workbench. Saw that Drake, where is it? Oh, it's harassing the stone golem in the hole. Stone holem. I'm not sure how it died, but okay. Wait, what? Oh, it destroyed my workbench! Rude. Well, whatever. I suppose it's fine. I was like, oh, I'll just flatten the ground a little bit so the cart won't, like, go rolling around, but it doesn't look like the ground actually wants to cooperate very well. I can't reach it from here. Yeah, that works. Gathering things in a hole. Gathering things in a hole. Holding a thing in a gather. The travel scenes are fun, but that's because there's things going on. And, like, the ocean, right? Also, why did my chest break? What's going on here? Excuse me? What the heck? That was weird. But yeah, like there were things in the ocean, right? It's not just, oh yeah, it's daytime, I'm never gonna see anything because there's no sea serpent. Oh, there's a sea serpent. I shot it. Cool. Like, it's not a threat to me, and yay, we did it. We beat the sea serpent. But that's all there is out here. Like, once you see like one Leviathan and get the chitin, you don't care about them anymore. Like, they're not important. They're not useful. They're just basically small islands that are in the way. So it's like, you know, just doesn't, I don't know, doesn't feel very good to me. I'm gonna get real weird with it. Yeah, things can be like a balancing act. It definitely does, like, when you bypass some biomes, like, it does get to the point where you're kind of just like, yep, nope, I'm just gonna run past you and ignore you and pretend like you don't exist. Some enemies, though, it's like, well, I need the resources, so just gonna poke them anyways. Which, you know, gives some of them more value than others. Oh, there we go. Getting a little confusing myself. And let's go ahead and do that. Starts making more charcoal. Get a little bit of a sleepy sleep in here. Yeah, like, they released a roadmap in the first year when Valheim first came out, and they said they wanted to do an ocean update, and that was supposed to actually be before the first biome came out. But I guess because of like COVID and stuff, their like original, and I guess they overestimated like, or underestimated like how long things were gonna take. So they kind of like scrapped their roadmap and like redid a whole bunch of stuff. We did get the small ocean update, which was like the fishing update. That, you know, it added a little bit more life to the ocean, but like honestly in some places there aren't even any fish, so it's still just water. And if you're not actively looking for the fish, then, you know, you kind of just don't care. Yeah, the crumb pack. That was a good overhaul mod. I liked that mod. But I understand that it was a lot of work for you, Kerr. Okay, so what am I doing here? Taking down the portal, taking down the workbench. Guess I'll just drag the cart with me, but we are gonna go hit other nodes. A couple of these nodes might actually be a little bit of a pain. I wanted to hit the node that the golem was in, but then the golem fell in it, so I was like, well, I don't want to deal with the golem, so I'm just gonna pretend like that node doesn't exist. It's just a golem hole now. And I don't know exactly how far out I'm gonna have to dig, so just gonna park the cart like right here, something like that. Leave it be. Go ahead and put a workbench around here. And I'll save. Whatever. Might as well throw the portal down. That'll be fine. Fishing's okay. It just, unless you really like fishing, like, the fishing system's a little wonky, and you need really good stamina food in order to, like, actually fish properly, so it can be a little annoying. No, I didn't. I assume that that's the DM that I got, but you, like, DM'd me, like, right as I started streaming. So I haven't really gotten a moment to check it out. Wolf in a hole. It's not actually scary, but, you know, wolf in a hole. Now wolf in a grave. I mean, wolf in a hole. Hi, Flutter. What kind of present did you get me? Yep. Or is it a present for chat? What did you get, chat, Flutter? Go on, tell us. I'm excited now. All the memberships, all the memberships. Hi, Sin. And yeah, I managed to figure out how to get them in. It was a slightly different process though, because for some reason, like the YouTube studio segment, like if you're doing it from like Streamlabs or OBS in my case, I guess, it doesn't work exactly the same way. But yeah, I kind of figured out like how to navigate to it. Yeah, I think I can go back and change all the past VODs as well. And I need to do that later, but I got that all. I was doing that like right before stream, so. Yeah, it was a good suggestion. Like, it was something that I'd thought about earlier, just I hadn't navigated the, I hadn't navigated the menus enough, basically. Because it's kind of all over the place. Like, before when I was streaming on Twitch, right, like, it felt like navigating, like, the settings and stuff was really simple for the most part, and, like, everything was kind of, like, where you would expect it to be. And then, like, YouTube is just, like, it has so many things, and they're just kind of, like, all over the place. And it's really weird to navigate. It's very different. But, it's also just a different, different time, right? Like, I was streaming on Twitch, what, like 7 years ago? Okay, so I gotta go up here, break a little bit of this rock. Oh gosh, I didn't make it. Okay, here we go. Nope, nope. This is my problem with silver, and this method is like, sometimes you run into rocks that don't want to agree with you. Lurk mode, activate. Alright, so let's hop out of the hole entirely. Angle this a little bit different. There we go. Nice. And it was far enough away that once we broke the tip, got the whole thing. Okay, so our portal is up top. What I'll do is break this down just a little bit. And we'll do the same trick that we did before with the treasure chests. Put it like right there. Should be good enough, I imagine. Pick up all the shinies. Pick up all the shinies. Yeah. I have no idea if Twitch is still like that, but we were living in a simpler time of streaming. Alright, let's get out of this hole. And move on to the next one. Eh. Come in. I'm stuck. Yay for getting stuck on random little pieces of things. Should be good here though. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Odds and bones, miscellaneous resin, wooden trophies. Then also meats. That'll put away all our stuff. We'll get some repairs. And we'll burn some more wood. And smelt some more stuff. Nope, wrong thing. Correct thing. I know we need to save a little bit of coal for our silver, but not as worried about that right this second. Ooh, back crack. So the other one was that hole right over there. Honestly, with that being the case, and the fact that our chest is still set up right over there, I'm just gonna dig right over. This will make it easier for us, I think, in the long run, so we don't have to dig down again. We'll just be like right under the silver. That kind of worked. I think it could have been better, but that's okay. Alright then. Trees are gonna tree, I guess. You there, log. I have no need of your services. Get out of here. I don't want no log. Okay, that should be good enough for that corner. That tip. I don't. Oh, that's a wolf. Almost had a wolf in a hole again. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, we got a wolf in a hole. Whether we want it or not. That seems pretty steep. I don't think they can get up there. Just played a little bit of Ring Around the Rosie. Ring Around the Wolfie. Okay, so I think mostly we just need to take out that rock and then uncover this side. I think we'll be good. Although it looks like that segment of terrain is bedrocked, so we might have to break a little extra piece of the silver vein. Quiet, you. Alright, let's break some rock first. Doo-doo. There we go. I was like, how am I not hitting that piece above me? Alright, so we need to break like these two pieces, those two pieces, and maybe we'll be good. Oh, maybe it was One Piece. Oh, One Piece. Probably gonna have to break the tip of this silver vein too. Well, we broke a lot of it. I can't see. What is this? What am I even looking at right now? Why are you hanging off the earth like a bat? Maybe if I break this rock, I'll have a little bit of a better time. And then something like that. Now the next piece that I break should break a good portion of this off, I think. Nope. Must be too close to Earth, maybe. Or maybe it's this side is holding it up pretty well. Yeah, so that's bedrock. Ah! Wolves falling from the sky. Was not prepared for that. Not emotionally, or not mentally or emotionally. That might be the same thing. I don't know. Either way, it was sus. Walls? That don't rhyme with... Or, nose? That don't rhyme with walls. Our pickaxe is about to break, so let's go repair that before we finish this up. We'll also get a little sleep in, turn it back to daytime. And then with that node being finished off, I think that'll be enough silver for a trip down the mountain. I also should have brought the rocks with me. Stone. Whatever. Miscellaneous. Wood, plants, hides and bones. And then also meats. A little bit of repairing. We'll fill our charcoal kiln back up as well. Instead of feeling sad, just remember that ant. Whoops, there goes another rubber tree plant. Anybody know that song? That old High Hopes song? I like that song. Can't remember if it's at the end of Bug's Life during the credits, or if it's ants. Like, I think it's ants. A-N-T-Z. I think it's... pretty sure that that was a DreamWorks film. Yeah. But also, I'm pretty sure that there's like a placebo effect thing going on for me, because like I distinctly remember there being a commercial where it was a bunch of ants, and like part of the commercial was like, put your head between your 6 legs and kiss your ass goodbye. But like, no matter how much I've searched and looked, I can't find that like movie trailer that has that line in it. Like, that line basically just doesn't exist apparently. So I don't know if I just like made it up in my head and like attached it to those shows or movies. I don't know. Or maybe it was like some random I don't know. I don't know. I think it was before YouTube even. So like, I'm not even sure that I would have seen like somebody's like random dub over or something where they were like memeing. So well, I did not mean to chop that tree, but I have chopped that tree. That tree has been chopped. I've been working on silver with my pickaxe. I am breaking off the pieces. Yeah, I don't know how to finish that. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I had to take a moment to recover stamina anyways, so I might as well wander over here real quick. Throw this stuff in the box. I said throw the stuff in the box. Thank you. I don't know why the box keeps like being upset and breaking. It's like, no. I don't want you to put stuff in me. I don't want to show you the contents. I wonder if it's like positioning based, like if you're like underneath the chest, it just doesn't want to show you stuff. King of the Hill? That's... Was there an episode with like ants in King of the Hill? That makes sense though, because like in my head I kind of like I hear like the voice of like, you know, a kind of like a Texan like drill sergeant or something. So I mean, it would definitely sound like a King of the Hill character. Broke it again. There we go. Alright, that's like 3 silver veins. All put away. Think that we are good. And now we shouldn't have to worry about silver ever again. I'm trying not to get stuck behind the portal again. Still can't get up this little section, so gonna have to throw some rocks down. Let's throw it down. I'm yelling timber. Oh no, our signs are bleeding. Nah, I'm just kidding. They're just wet. I would prefer if this rain would stop, though. Kind of harshen my mellow. I like to keep it mellow. My marshes, I like mellow. I don't think we have anything in the hole. So let's break down our portal, because we can. Break down this workbench, because we can. This is just full of silver. Let's go ahead and take it down the mountain. Alright. Thanks, I guess. This is gonna be a little obnoxious, I think. Gonna have to play the angles game for this cart. Just a little bit of back and forthing, some zigzagging. Alright, we'll take a little bit of a breather here. Alright, let's go! Now, the one thing that I might be a little worried about is we did leave the stone golem in a hole kind of in the pathway that we need to take. Don't see Mistlands on that side. I'm not as afraid of the plains, so depending on what the side of the mountain looks like, kind of depends on what our path will be. And I guess I'll just keep my axe and shield out, because why not? Come on, you got this. Yeah, there we go. It'd be really cool if we ended up getting like a strength, like a general strength skill, and if that could like passively increase like our carry weight, and then like maybe like make it easier to pull the cart when it has a bunch of stuff in it. I think that would be a really good skill slash stat to have in this game. Yes, I saw. Thank you, Flutter. Not sure how I got like a King of the Hill quote randomly stuck in my head for, you know, trying to attribute it to an ant movie, but oh no, not like this. Alright, come on, cart. You got this. I believe in you. But I believe in you a lot less when you're stuck like this. Alright, how's it gonna land? Did it stick the landing? It stuck the landing! See? I believed in the cart the whole time. I knew it could do it. Look, not even half health. Okay. Well, if the Drake is just gonna keep bothering the stone golem, I'm fine with that. I want nothing to do with that. I got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, that makes sense. Put your heads between your 6 legs and kiss your butt goodbye. It's because it was on public television, I'm fairly certain, so I'm pretty sure that, like, for that time period, you know, they can't say ass on TV. Although I believe that I'm allowed to say it on YouTube. As long as this stuff isn't flagged as, you know, for kids. Which it isn't, because that's one of the distinct options that they ask you, like, they have a little option there. It's like, oh, is this content intended for kids? No, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, the line isn't in the movie, like for sure. Like, I know that 100%. I thought it was for one of like the trailers for the movie though, but you know, then I could never find it. So, and that's because I'm pretty sure it's not. I've been walking down the mountain, hauling round my carts. I've been strolling down the mountain, hope that it don't fall apart. I saw the wolf coming, and I hit the wrong button. Oh, got another one. I hit the right button this time. Oh, there's more than one! Oh, is that Black Forest? I mean, I guess it's Black Forest, so it's going to be safer to traverse than plains. However, it is further away from my ship, which can be kind of a problem, I think. So let's try to run the cart this way and see if we can find a good place to just slide. Yeah. So I know they say that, they do say that in Chicken Run, but they don't say it with the put your head between your 6 legs, because, you know, chickens don't have 6 legs, so. But maybe that's part of like what it was. Like maybe there's like a, not a trailer per se, but like an episode preview for King of the Hill, and I heard that line. And then like because they say it in Chicken Run, I guess maybe that could have been like where I. No, there's they say put your head between your legs and kiss your butt goodbye in Chicken Run. Okay, maybe it's for the trailer then. Maybe it's for the trailer of Chicken Run. Bum. Kiss your bum goodbye. Oh gosh. What have I been getting you guys to what have I been getting you guys to Google? Whoops. Okay. Looks a little precarious, but I think we'll be okay. I think this will be alright. Dodge the rock. Dodge the rock. Alright. Slip and slide. What did we get stuck on? Another rock, I guess. And now a tree stump. Hello, Grey Dwarfs. Are you guys going to escort me in my cart? No, you guys are going to cause problems. I see. You guys are just jealous because I have a bunch of silver from the mountains and you don't. That's a little silly, Kerr, because Chicken Run is claymation, whereas like Ants is full CGI. Ow! Why me? Hit the Grey Dwarves! Why me? The Grey Dwarves aren't gonna last long. Oh, we broke out of the cart. Alright, we're gonna have to shoot it. This went very poorly. We do have our root harness, and I probably should have swapped to it there, but... Alright, there we go. Oh, not having that second health food is a little sus. Alright, let's take a moment here. Just do a little breather. Whew. Whew. Some rocks nearby. Make ourselves a little campfire real quick. The fire buff there should help us a little bit. Can we get resting here? Yeah, we can. Cool. So we heal up a little bit faster. Fire. Warm from a cozy fire. Okay. I wasn't sure if the fire buff actually like helped us heal faster or not, but oh, yeah, I mean that's true. Alright, the end is in sight. We got one more little dash here. I don't really see any enemies, so let's hope it stays that way. Oh, see a fooling over there, but it's a little out of the way. I don't think it'll bother us. Alright, mission successful. Oh, come on. Totally just saw something die over there. No idea what it was. Don't want to find out. Okay, so before we finish sailing, I did run out of one of our food slots, so let's go ahead and pop back real quick. Put some stuff away, make a little food. Make a little flub. Get down tonight. Good old flubber. It's flubber. And then honestly, because we're sailing, I'm okay with sailing at night and potentially running into sea serpents here, so we don't need to do a little sleep. Rude. No. No. Just no, Suki. No. You stop that. No bad juju. What do I need? I need, like, let's do like 2 of these actually. And I need 2 turnips and 2 honey. Yep, black soup. Black soup. Come on. Black soup. Come on. To the ocean! Yeah, I'm not expecting much of anything, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't expect there to be anything here, really. You know what? I'm gonna do something stupid. Maybe it's not that stupid, but it's a little stupid. I can't see. What died up here? And to what? Huh. Funny mess. And it died to a Desquito. Knew it. Come on then, you pansy. Come meet your doom. I win. It wasn't an ambush. I walked into it. I mean, honestly, I kind of figured that the most likely candidate for what would have killed whatever it was over there was probably a Desquito. And then when I saw that it was a hare, I was like, oh yeah, for sure, that it was a Desquito that killed it. But, you know, I came back through the portal and there wasn't anything here. So it wasn't an ambush. I figure that since the Foolings are here and we're like heading home anyways. Okay, maybe this is an ambush, but I mean, I'm ambushing them. Can't see very well, but what the heck was that? Oh, I don't know and I don't want to know. Yep, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm content with what I have. I'm good. Let us get the heck out of here. I don't know exactly which silver nodes I actually did, but I don't think we're coming back for silver anytime soon, so whatever. I would say that goblins aren't typically known for being very well organized and such, but I mean, D&D goblins are actually pretty organized. Especially if they have like a hobgoblin or something, you know, or some sort of a leader who is very bright and can organize them. Pufferfish! Look at the puppies. They're so fast. Flying fish. Sea serpent. I see serpent. Yes. I wasn't saying, but if you listen to the sentence, I was not indicating that the goblins themselves were bright. I said or at least I was implying that if they have a bright leader, if they have some sort of other source besides just a goblin to organize them, they can be very organized. Alright, nice, we got the sneak attack. And yeah, that is very true. Black kinda got you there. You do use the word cute and kobold in the same sentence a lot. And D&D kobolds are not known for being particularly cute. But here we are, sailing around and getting lots of meat. Maybe cute in personality, not cute in looks. At least not by the you know, official images in like Dungeon Master's Guide and, or maybe not DMG, but Monster Manual and Monsters of the Multiverse, all that stuff. In fact, the older edition Kobold images are even worse than current iteration, but I would not call them cute. Except for one of them. I think that there's one of like a female kobold thief who's kind of cute. And I think that it's official D&D content. Not 100% sure though. Out more sea serpents. There's one back there that I somehow missed, so we're going back for it. Maybe I'll just turn all the way around. It might be faster due to the wind. Alright, where are you at? It's still stormy and night. There's no way it despawned, right? Oh, there it is. Serpentine. I think we got the sneak attack anyways. Not sure. Yeah, we got it. Oh yeah. Serpent meat, serpent meat. Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. It's 14 more. We are not going hungry tonight. We do still have a long journey ahead of us, though. Let's put that there because there's a little dwarf station. Very possible that we might come back for that at some point. Just maybe. It is like right across the this little channel too from our where our mist farm is gonna be. Those docks can be very helpful. Alright, so I think it just rolled over the next day, right? But, we got a storm here still, so definitely still a chance that we can get a serpent. You can never have enough serpent meat. Serpents do so good. Oh, there's the day. Okay, so now it just rolled over. I don't know why I thought I saw the day message pop up. Just not understood. I don't know. All of this sounds sus. That being said, what would I call the cutest D&D race? If I'm thinking about it from less of like, yes, this is like my fan-made character that has like kind of like an anime art style or something, so, you know, like, oh, my Harengon isn't a, you know, like a bunny girl, it's like an actual, like, anthropomorphized rabbit. I don't know, they're still pretty cute. They're definitely cuter than kobolds. And goblins. Fairies are kind of cute. I'm pretty sure that Kitsune are not an official D&D race. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean they're not. They don't have a stat block in 5th edition at least. So we're talking 2 conditions here. Has to be official Wizards of the Coast Dungeons and Dragons content, and it has to have a playable character, like a PC stat block. Wait, who in the window? What you talking about, Suki? This is gonna be a long... Oh, well, I mean, the term kitsune is just a Japanese term for, like, a fox person, I believe. So, I mean, like, it's not, like, a copyrighted, like, race slash term. Like, a kitsune is just, like, a yokai. So I guess it would be, what, like folklore, mythology? But, yeah, like... I mean, technically, a kobold is also Japanese mythology, but they're very different, because the Japanese version of a kobold is very, like... They're like dog people, as opposed to, like, lizard people. But the Dungeons and Dragons version of the kobold is a lizard person. There's a little bit of that, but at the same time, especially when it comes to stuff like folklore and mythology, like, you do want to use a name that is recognizable, right? And I mean, like, it's not, Kitsune isn't the only thing either. Like, fairies are, you know, fairies are fey creatures, and that name is used throughout, like, tons of, what's the word I'm looking for? Media? I see. Okay, so 2nd edition had the had the doggo versions. That's interesting. The thing with Aasimar though, Flutter, is that Aasimar don't have like they don't have traits. They don't have like physical traits that designate them being an Aasimar per se, because it's like as a species or a race or whatever, like the Aasimar, it's like, oh yeah, you look like your parents, so like you could be like a dragonborn, but then it's like, oh, your eyes look like they're soulless voids, or oh, your skin glows with a rainbow hue. So like it's like abnormal like anime stuff. Like, oh, your hair is a strange color. But Asimar don't have like consistent physical traits that designate them as Asimar per se, you know? So that's not really the same thing. And I don't think that the bird people are cute. But obviously we have different ideas of what cute are, so there's that. Yeah, part of that too, I think, is because Asimar in, I think, third edition were different as well. So they kind of like retconned what they are. In third edition, I believe that literally it's supposed to be that Asimar are like, I mean, I guess Asimar are still kind of descendants of like Celestials, but I think that it works a little bit differently. I also think that there were like, I mean, I think there's still. I'm I'm getting a little bit of my facts mixed up because there's a YouTube channel out there called Pointy Hat, and a he did a video talking about Asimar and like stuff like about them and blah blah. But so they, he talked about how in like third edition they had like three versions of them, which were like normal, like Archon angels or something like that. Then there was like the fallen angels, and then there was like a dog-like animal person version. And then they kind of scrapped that idea, and even though, because it was supposed to be like there were three subspecies, right? But now in 5th edition, Asimar, they kind of just combined everything, and they were just like, oh yeah, you have like celestial heritage, or like maybe somebody in your family was blessed by a celestial or something, and then they have the three different options of like how your Asimar powers manifest, but they don't tie that into like the three distinct subspecies or anything like that. Yeah, I really like the Pointy Hat channel. Oh, we went the wrong way. I need to go that way. Hold on. I missed my turn. Drift. I'm Antonio Dominguez. This is Pointy Hat. I love that intro. Human familiar. Yeah. Yeah. Tiefling bad. Asimar good. But not really. Oh my gosh. Simmer down in the chat now, y'all. You guys are gonna demonetize my non-monetized YouTube VOD. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Oh hey, we have wind now. I've got big wind, and he's got big wind, and she's got big wind, and we've got big wind. We've got the biggest wind of them all. You know what? Maybe I was supposed to go grab the motor power before doing this sailing excursion, but whatever. Oh, hey, look. It's our plains farm. Hello, plains farm. Hope that all the barley is growing well. Nope. Remember how I talked about, like, not really thinking about swapping powers and stuff? Yeah. I think about it after the fact. Like, I could have done this thing that might have, you know, had a little bit of an impact on the thing that I'm doing. It could have been helpful. Well, too late now. It's not actually too late, but I don't really want to pull over and, you know, go through a portal and then go run over to spawn, change powers, run back. We also still don't have a portal at spawn, so I mean, I would genuinely have to run up to spawn and run back and then do whatever I was gonna do, so that's not how that works. You can't run across water with Aether. You can only run across water with a cart. And yes, that is a thing you can do, I think. Unless they patched it. Kerr, stop throwing around the word slur. No bully. No bully. No do it. No. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head. Stop spreading out false information. Kerr's little gremlin mode is very strong today, it seems. Oh, hey look, a Leviathan. I guess we'll stop at the Leviathan. It's here. You might as well. You got all riled up from the D&D chat earlier, didn't you? It's like, yeah. Today I woke up today and decided to identify as a problem. I chose a very poor side of the Leviathan to park on, it seems like. I don't think that we'll actually use, like, any of the chitin stuff on this run, but, I mean, there is, like, a justification for making the harpoon, and, I don't know, maybe we'll use it for, like, a sea serpent or something. Seems unlikely at this point, but... Oofers. Well, I'm sorry that you're hurting. Bye, Kraken. Thanks for the chitin stuff. Thanks for the chitin stuff. trying to get the barnacles off you. They're sucking the life out of you and making life difficult. I actually think that, as far as I'm aware, most of the animals that actually like end up growing barnacles, I don't think that barnacles actually do much to them a lot of the time. Unless maybe like the barnacles get attached to like, I don't know, like the face and like the eyes or like a joint or something like that. But like I think that most whales don't even, you know, like feel that barnacles are on them. Stuff like that. I'm not sure if that's an actual fact though. It's just something that I seem to recall from, you know, the hours upon hours of different nature documentaries I've seen over my lifetime. That being said, I mean, we only just discovered, like, in the past few years that, you know, there's actually a frequency that fish talk at, essentially. Like, you know, people always think that fish don't make any noise and, you know, that the ocean is supposed to be, like, really, really quiet outside of, like, whales and stuff, but, you know, turns out that no, fish just speak at a different frequency. So apparently the ocean is actually really, really noisy. Is it? How do the barnacles help? And I guess we honestly don't need all these mountains anymore, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Get rid of those markers. And then, yeah, I'm getting rid of that marker. I don't think that means anything. Nature can be a little spooky. There's some scary stuff that goes on in nature, that's for sure. Alright, well, Flutter's track record is really poor, so I'm gonna need somebody to fact check whether or not barnacles keep the whales clean. Nature is definitely still scary, even if you are a boat. Storms smash boats to pieces and sink them and put them on the bottom of the ocean, and then, like, you know, there's water damage and all sorts of things. Nature is not friendly even to boats. Or ships, or whatever you want to call them. There's our bog witch. Pretty sure we have a portal over here and a portal over here, but of course we can't use them because we can't transport metals. This is a scam. See, and then this. Look. Mist. There's nothing to look at. Just water. Just stare at the water. Is this exciting, Kerr? Does this thrill you? No offense to you people who actually enjoy staring at water. I have no problem with you enjoying staring at water. It's just not quite for me. Not for these extended long periods of time, at least. Yeah, anybody who enjoys staring at water. Yeah, that's probably because you have what is it, thalassophobia? Thalassodiphobia? I think it's thalassophobia. And you know what? Thalassophobia is valid. Like, it ties in very heavily with the whatever the fear of the unknown is as well. So I mean, like, I totally get it. I don't blame people for being afraid of open water. It's unnerving, for sure. I think you mean that type of symbiotic relationship is known as communism. The barnacle attaches to the whale and says, "Our body." And the whale's like, "Yeah, alright, whatever, bruh." Yeah. I would probably feel a little bit more of that in this game as well because of how big the oceans are, except that I know that they're empty. And the only thing that's out there is the thing that I'm looking for, which is sea serpents. And I'm like, yes, bring on the sea serpents. I'm going to hunt them and make them dinner. And I guess technically leviathans, but I mean leviathans don't bother you in this game, like, so they're not spooky. They're just big little islands with big green glowy eyes beneath them. I think they're green. They might be yellow, but I think they're green. How am I supposed to hunt serpents in this weather? It's so hard to see. At least serpents glow. So if we see any glowy lights on the surface of the water, and we're like churning. But man, our visibility is really poor. That's a thing. Although that's a little bit more of the imagination at work than anything else, but yeah. Because yeah, those oceans are empty. I always fly across them though. And maybe flying helps too, because it's like, oh, I can literally just get up in the air at any point and be safe. Because I think that half of it is the mentality of not feeling safe, right? And that's like what the scary aspect is. So like, you know, if you have things that make you feel safe, then it's not as big of a deal. Did I just hear a serpent? I'm not sure. I can't see anything. Maybe I just heard water. I think I heard the water slapping itself. Wasn't sure. Darn it, water. Why are you slapping yourself? I've been looking for a serpent while we are sailing. I've been looking for a serpent. I don't know how to follow that up. What am I doing? Looking for serpents? Looking for serpents. Keeping an eye out for shiny green lights. All I see is water and mist. Which is, you know, also water. So all I see is water. Oh, and clouds, which are also water. All I see is water. Everything is cake, except water. The cake is water. Everything is water. Sure, it's also really dark too. Like, I imagine that if I rewatch this VOD on my like TV monitor, probably literally can't see anything. Except for maybe some of like the light beams. Yay, visibility! I still see water. What is a one-syllable word that's synonymous with water? Besides, like, sea. Like, just like water in general. Not like the ocean, but like water. Is there one? That's like also a specific type of water, I think, but because like if I look at the ocean, right, I can't be like, look at this rain, because that's not rain. Not exactly. I mean, I guess there's rain in it, but also contrariwise, right? Like if it was like raining, I couldn't be like, look at that sea. I don't know if there's a one-syllable word that means water. Look at water. Isn't it neat? Hmm. Look at water. I am in pain, and I think that I am going insane. There's not a damn thing to do while we're just sailing here. Oh, we can look at the sky. It's a pretty sky. Got all the purples and the pinks and the purple pinks and the little glowy lights. Alright, serpent check. Puffer fish out there, floating in the sky. Flying fish. No serpent? Alright, looking back at the sky. Water isn't wet. Look at this wet. Isn't it neat? It's funny that you can refer to noodles as wets, but, you know, apparently you can't refer to the ocean as wets. Look at my not wets. And yes, I could speed this up a little bit more. I know I could put down the sails, but I mean we're looking for serpents at this point, so during the night I kind of want to go slow. But that also means that well, A, we've run out of food again. Slow, slow, slow. Something, something, something there, slowpoke. Anyways, back to looking at the pretty sky. We got Yggdrasil here. Got his big old branches and all of its ether. Serpent! Serpent off the starboard bow. I'm pretty sure that's the starboard bow. Hey, hey, hey! Sir! Pent! Serpent! That is my ship. Excuse you. Okay, yeah, I'm okay. I'm pretty sure that that's the starboard bow because the way that I try to remember port versus starboard is that the word left has four letters in it. And the word port has 4 letters in it, so I'm pretty sure that the port is the left side, which means that the starboard side is the right side. I'm pretty sure. I could have it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna assume that you sent me the video of what jaking it means. Or maybe not. I already know exactly what scene that is from the thumbnail, but I don't know, you said jaking it and I seemed confused, so I was thinking that maybe you were sending me a video to show me what jaking it means. Well, what you sent me is the end of the Into the Nightosphere episode, from the looks of it. The thumbnail's from the end of that episode. Okay, now you're just trolling. By the way, what's with the pocket on your shirt? Oh, Jake's in here. What's up, Jake? Well, congratulations. Congratulations, Black. You have lost your food privileges. No more food for the troll. No more being fed today. I hope you're happy. This is why we can't have nice things. Nope, it's because you're a troll. See, look, all this serpent meat, none for you. You get to go hungry. Man, that would be really rough, being like a Viking, but like, if you were like a little bit more of a jokester or whatever, so it's like you're out there, you're still working hard, you're doing your work, you help haul in the serpent and, you know, like kill, like fight, kill, haul up the serpent, store all the meat and stuff, but then like you're like cracking jokes at like your dad who's like the Viking chief or something, and then he's just like, alright, that's it. You don't get to eat tonight. You don't get to partake in the feast. You get to go to bed hungry. It'd be rough. And there's nobody to tell your dad no. Nobody will be like, hey, that's kind of like child abuse. You need to feed your child. He'd be like, nah, I need to teach him a lesson. That's what I need to do. You want to be cracking jokes and being a prankster, you don't get to eat. I don't know. Times were tough back in the day, from everything that I've come to understand. Hey, look, fish. Hello, fish. That's the ocean. We've seen everything that the ocean has had to offer. Wait, no. There's one creature. There is one creature in the ocean that we have not seen thus far, because it's part of the Ashlands. So it's all the way down here, and we're probably not gonna see it for like another couple of weeks or so, probably, depending on how long the Mistlands takes. We might be able to see it this week, but maybe next week. I don't know. Hi. Funny guy, aren't you? Funny recognizes funny, Granddad, and you're looking kinda unfamiliar. Is what I would say to Flutter. But I wouldn't call him Granddad, I would call him Flutter. He's like old enough to be my granddad, though. This is all jokes, by the way. I don't mean any of this. I could keep going with this as well, but we're not gonna do that. This is not Flutter bullying, not Flutter bullying hour. Unless he keeps unless he keeps retaliating, then it might become it, but 6 months? That's like 6 million years. I was gonna make a joke about Flutter making dinosaurs look young, but like I said, this isn't Flutter bullying hour. even though it's very amusing to me, but we're kind of at the home stretch. We are almost home. Just gotta kind of make this last little curve around the island. See, this is like the type of banter that we would be doing on a ship while looking at water. I spy with my little eye something water. Well, yeah, but I mean, what do you think sea shanties really are? Just banter in song form. The great and epic tales of how 6 months equates to 6 trillion years and... I haven't actually heard that many sea shanties. I know, like, Drunken Sailor, I know the Wellerman, because who doesn't know the Wellerman at this point? And then, like, I've heard some, like, instrumental sea shanties, including, like, metal sea shanties, but, like, I don't know any, like, words. I don't know any lyrics for any of them. And I couldn't tell you, like, if there were any other, like, famous sea shanties, like, I don't know. Wellerman was kind of like the one that kind of burst into popularity and was like, hey, everybody and their mother knows this song now. But oh, and I mean, I guess Drunken Sailor too, right? Like, everybody knows Drunken Sailor. But I couldn't tell you if there were any other, like, really popular sea shanties out there. Or well-known ones, I guess. Are there any, like, other, like, really classic, well-known sea shanties that maybe I'm just not remembering right now? We're running low on food. Good thing we're almost home. And with silver, which means we'll get to upgrade our cauldron. We'll be able to make some good hearty meals. Goofy Goober is not a sea shanty. That is a rock ballad performed by SpongeBob SquarePants. And crew. I mean, not that I know of. I just assumed that everybody's a Goofy Goober. Time to Be Awesome is also not a sea shanty. Also, that song makes me mad. I will have that discussion with you later, though. We can have that talk later. Good to know that this little river goes like all the way through here, but I don't think that it's serviceable for a long ship to make through. So we're not using that part of the channel. Channel? River? Thing? Stretch of water? Small stretch of water? Oh, look at that deer. It's like drinking sand. It's not the song itself. It's the context. Like I said, we can have that conversation later. I have a few things to randomly rant about that don't need to be on stream. Look at those fish go. Here we have the trollfish in its native habitat, the Black Forest. Look at them swim in circles, being goofy little goobers. And here we have more water. Complete with an extra helping of water. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Actually. Alright, we're almost there. Is that our turn right there? I don't think so. There's a troll in a tower there. I think we're a little bit further up. And I have a marker here. Yeah, that's the entrance to our little river port. Alright, so the last time we came through here, it was a little bit shallow, but we did a little bit of terraforming, so it should, theoretically, be okay for us to navigate through now. As long as we're careful. Yep, the water went a little low. It's okay. Should rise up a little bit, I think, here. A second. Maybe. Yep, there we go. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been better. And we'll have to do just a little bit of drifting. So this is still precarious. Especially when the water lowers a little bit again. Not too bad though, not too bad. It's just a slight delay. We also have that rock in the middle that we have to watch out for. I think we can kind of skirt by it as long as we stick to the center here. Okay, there was another one that I couldn't see. That one on the right there. That's the one that I could see. Yep, well. Ship's still in good condition. We're alright. Not that it really matters, because I might end up breaking it to move it anyways. And apparently we squished the neck. Success! We've made it! We have successfully returned with both silver and black metal. That chest is not good enough to hold all of the things. Alright. Three cheers for making it here. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip freaking finally. Anyways. Look at all that serpent meat. So much. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some of this because we have kind of an excess now, so we might as well. We'll like keep like maybe 20-ish or something for just like preparing for like boss fights, and we can do like 5 serpent stews at a time or whatever, but like the rest we can kind of just use. So on that note, let's go ahead and start getting some of this stuff. This, I think, is just going to be faster than making the cart again and then dealing with pulling it up and then like taking all the stuff out and breaking it and blah blah. I'm just going to get the stuff over here, you know? Oh, also I had like 3 black metal here that I could have been smelting. Whatever. No, get over there. There we go. The last onion soup. That was in my inventory, at least. Yep. I haven't decided whether I'm going to break the ship or not, so because I don't need it right this second, so I'm just going to leave it be. But alright, we are now basically like officially done with the mountains. No more mountains. We do not need to go there anymore, which feels fantastic. Yeah, this is way more. Honestly, I didn't even need to do the 3rd node. We only needed to do 2. This is way more silver than we're going to use. I'll probably end up making a silver shield and upgrading it all the way if we have, like, enough of the other materials. It is getting late, so we might be able to get a sleep in here. Let's check out the garden. How does this look? Yeah, the turnips don't really break up the pink as much as I would have wanted them to. So maybe we'll do turnip seeds, since they give the little, like, yellow flowers. Or we could do carrots. We could do carrot seeds. The white might help offset the pink a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think white flowers from the carrot seeds or yellow flowers from the turnip seeds? Let me know in the comments. Actually, speaking of comments, by the way, if you guys are enjoying the streams and all the jazz, please don't forget to leave a like on the stream itself. Believe I'm in the belief that that helps out the algorithm at the very least. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Trying to kind of not do the advertisements of the stuffs like very often, so I'm gonna be trying to kind of keep that every once in a while, maybe at the end of the stream, but you know. Right, I was waiting to dry off to sleep. Yeah. And that should start us off on enough silver to be able to upgrade our cauldron, which is the main thing that we wanted from it. And then I don't know what else we need silver for right now, but I guess we'll check our recipes in a second here. Yay! Rain's done. No more wet debuff. I forgot to put coal in the blast furnace. Alright. Wolf gear. There's our crystal battle axe. Yeah, we're gonna craft that. Yep. Drake helmet, silver knife, flesh rippers. Scythe, we're gonna craft that. Probably craft the silver shield. And the butcher's table. That's the main thing that we need silver for. I also should have put more wood in the kiln. That was a little bit of a mistake. Oh well. It's alright. We're not rushing. We are taking the time to take the time. Wait, no. Yeah. Taking time to swim a lap. Oh, I'm taking my time. Alright, so with that little adventure done, we need to craft the upgrade for the table. So we need 2 silver, 4 fine wood, 4 core wood. So 4 of these bad boys. 2 of the ancient mark. Oh yeah, we gotta go check on the plains farm as well. Wee. You know what? I never actually accounted for the prep table, so it looks like our upgrades are still gonna fit in there though, so I guess it's fine. Oh wait a minute. Oh, the uncooked meat platter. We can already make the uncooked meat platter. That's a really good food as well. Seeker meat, lox meat, hare meat. So we can make like 4. That ain't bad. What else we got here? Uncooked mist hare supreme. Yeah, that's a really good food too. Yeah, wolf skewers. Lots of good stuff. I need to craft the windmills. I never did figure out where I was going to put the windmills. I didn't even think about it. But it was like I said like yesterday, like we needed a lot more barley first anyways, so. Oh yeah, look, the oak trees have all grown in. The whole forest of oak trees. That's so much wood. Hey! Stop that. We will harvest the oak trees later though. Parkour. Why do I even make doorways for my bases? Like, I never use them. I should just build parkour entrances. Still don't know how I feel about this. Eh, whatever. Let's see here. So, other things that we needed silver for was crystal battle axe. So what do we need for that? 30 silver, 40 ancient bark, 10 crystal. Ooh, that's a lot of ancient bark. We might need to go farm some of that actually to do upgrades. Okay, good to know. I have a serpent stew here. Probably just gonna use it. Should have grabbed 30 onions at the same time, but make some onion soup as well. Restock up on that. Onion soup is just a really like cost efficient food. It's really good at 60 stam, and then, you know, once you get the onion production rolling, you just have onions for days. So, and then we can still do sausages for a while as well. Just need to take some of those supplies out. Whoop. But yeah, and then I think that we'll do some wolf skewers instead of serpent stew as kind of like our other health food. So what do we need for that? Mushrooms and onions. Go figure. Mushies. Alright, this is a pretty good food setup for right now. Until we... Okay, I guess I'm putting the serpent stew back, actually. That'll just hang out for a while, until we need it. No, go up there. Oh, right. I will also cook some of our giant watermelons. Might also consider replacing these chests with the black metal chests that we don't have the recipe for quite this second. But if I go grab this, boom. Oh yeah, black metal axe too. So we're gonna do a bit of smelting here. We're gonna get some gear upgrades. Oh, we got the pots and pans upgrade too. Okay. So maybe we should do our chimney. Yeah, I think it might behoove us to make our chimney here, actually. And then we can figure out where we're gonna hang the pots and pans. I mean, we could like put them like kind of in between here, but I don't know. Food and stuff. Stuff and food. So how are we gonna do our chimney? What are we doing? I know in particular, I do want some tar, some wood. Let's go ahead and put our black metal away for right now. Although we should keep all our stuff smelting. are going to need a bit of silver and a bit of black metal for stuff, so, you know. Oh, okay. Apparently, you know, I put in the I put in the silver, but not the coal. Chat, doing a terrible job of not letting me multitask. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is this might be a little goobered. I'm not sure exactly how to do this, but that's not right. Okay, so let's start with the side then, because what I want to do is gonna have like that. I want to come around here. Then we got the corner piece. Yep. And this should be a corner piece again. And then this should be fine to catch the smoke from the stove. Then I guess am I just supposed to have another corner piece right here too? Like that? I don't think that's quite right. But this isn't right either. Yeah, I don't think there's... Okay, so there's not like... I'm gonna think here. This doesn't really look right to me. I guess it could like be like that. Looks kinda wrong though. Alright. We'll just use a normal corner piece, I guess. Just like that. And then we're not gonna have a cover here. But we are gonna fill in these gaps here. So it'll be like that. Wow. What? And honestly, most of this you're not even... Oh wait, right. It's gonna be a little like off, right? So maybe we do something like we use the high version, but then we reverse it? Nah, I don't like that. I don't think I like it anyways. Maybe it's fine. We're out of wood. Number 7 obtuse. That's not a piece. I've been deceived. Gotta get back up there. Oh, right. The second floor. I am paying attention. Obtuse isn't a bad word. It's a definition of an angle. Alright, we got a beautification project here that we're going to work on. We're finally going to get this second floor in and figure out what's going on with that and the chimney. Not a bad angle. It's just not a right angle. But neither is it a wrong angle. That's not true. Okay, so realistically, that should be the piece that goes there. Oh, nope. That goes there. We rotate here. Well, Alright, so I think I'm just gonna blow up like this whole side here. We'll readjust kind of where the stairs come down. I think I should also probably move this Raven throne, perhaps? Or... yeah, I'm not sure exactly how this is gonna work. Like, that's the right height. I just don't know exactly where the staircase should be. So we're gonna have to lower it a little bit too, I think. But I mean, maybe we just literally do like the exact same design, we just lower the whole thing? In which case, it actually saves me space because I don't have to do that piece. So if we just kind of build off of this. I can't copy like the... oh wait, no, it does copy the orientation. Just kidding. Ooh, whoa. Okay, well then. Things are starting to break. Oh, whoopsie. Does not want to snap to the right place. Okay, there we go. I should probably also move this portal out of here. It doesn't really need to be here anymore. We'll pick the wood back up on the way back. Let's go put our portal in our portal hub. We're also running out of daylight. We need to keep things smelting. Too much multitasking. Chat, why are you letting me multitask? Yeah, we'll put like the banners and stuff back up soon. You know, just gotta keep these furnaces full. Alright, 9, that should be like 18. Okay, that's fine. Let's sleep, get our daylight back. Do 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 do. Oh, something's smacking things outside again. Okay, I still can't see very well. That's okay, we need to refill the furnaces and stuff anyways, so we'll have daylight in a second. Yeah, putting that stuff away is fine. We don't really need the metal. Wood. Charcoal. Okay. Let's grab 10 of this. Put that in there. Oh, there we go. That goes there. And then charcoal. I'm gonna be burning right through all this coal. I did not prepare enough. Probably should have not smelted as much iron down as I did. But that's okay. It's fine. It's probably fine. It'll be fine in the long run. Okay. I'm just gonna put the serpent trophy away. Boom. Serpent trophy. For now. And then let the serpent meat cooking. I assume that people are busy. Maybe don't have much to comment about, you know, a house being built. No, Flutter is not busy. Flutter is not interested. This is at the appropriate level, so this should be that. Okay, cool. Ah, falling. Alright, just making sure that these don't over sizzle. We don't want those to turn into coal. That is too precious of a resource. Alright. And we'll leave that serpent meat there. So here, what we need to do is start filling in the top floor. So that piece should be fine. We should be able to put one more piece in here as well. Ooh, can I walk under that? Like if I have it all the way out here? Yeah, that's not gonna stop anything. Okay. Shouldn't anyways. Should be fine. You guys are so silly. Why are you like this? Ah, that was not what I just tried to copy it. Not break it. Nice, and then that gives us a lot more support, so... Oh, that's interesting. So if I have like the snapping corner point, and then I copy that piece, it still stays on the snapping point. It's kind of weird. Oh gosh, you guys. It's yeah. So what happened? I'm assuming you're thinking of this piece right here. I attached it to this core wood pole, basically, so it caught the stability from the core wood pole. So we have really good stability from the sides and from the center. Also, okay, there's no point to me breaking these. I was gonna say I'm gonna break these and put in some windows, but obviously there's not a point there because of the way that we did the roof. Oh yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I just you know, I was coming. I mean, I got a little distracted, but I was making sure that I was gonna come down here and check on the metals. Let's put this down here for right now, I guess. Oh, I guess I also needed more wood. Line the wall with fire pits? Why would I do that? I fell into a wall that's lined with fire. And it hurt. What did you think was said, Suki? I do kind of like the chimney, but I think it's gonna look a little weird with the second floor in. Maybe we don't need it all the way out here. Let's keep it in line with the core wood poles. So we'll just have kind of like a... Yeah, I like that idea. So, well, basically, this space will be the bedroom, and we'll have one line kind of on this side of the fire pit, or the yeah, the thing that it's called that I know that I'm not blanking on, the chimney. Yeah, that. I know words. Words are things that I know. I kind of want to meme, but at the same time, I don't really want to. I don't want to get in trouble, so I will keep my comments to myself. I said I know words. I didn't say I know every word. And then, to make sure that I'm not falling down into the hole of death, let me put just a singular piece here. Yeah, we'll just put one little piece in the corners. Okay. And then, now we get into the fun part. Okay. Actually, because we're going to be using a bit of fine wood here, let's... Well, first let's... Okay. I'm going to make another charcoal kiln so that we can kind of speed up our coal production because we're starting to burn through it really, really fast. We have the materials to do this, so, I mean, I shouldn't feel bad. In fact, I should probably make 2 extras? Screw it, let's make 2 extras. Like, why not, right? We have the space, we have the resources, let's just do it. If you're having grow up problems, I feel bad for you, son. Something like that, Kurt? I said a bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. Word is also a word. Were you guys aware of that fact? Oh, did you not see? We made a forest. For that exact purpose. I mean, it was actually for the fine wood, but I mean, we actually end up making a bunch of normal wood, like, as a byproduct, so, like, I'm totally okay with that. Wait, what? No. 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 Bird is just a word. It's not the word. You'll have plenty of time to learn about words on the move. Look at this oak forest that we created. You can't even see the oak forest because there's so much oak forest. The word. Nah, like, okay. There are 29 oaks here. Actually, because there are 29 oaks here, I'm half tempted to... You know what? I'm not gonna do it. See? I really should have set up a portal to the, I should have set up a portal to, spawn, because... Elder, wood chopping ability would be really good here. Well, we'll see how fast I can take this down, but I mean, it'd take like 5 minutes to go run to the spawn, pick up the power, and then come back. And I'm not sure like how much extra wood chopping that realistically gives us. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to take the time to go run to the spawn. Take mats with me? Oh. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. I guess if we're gonna go put a portal down so that we can use it, it's worth it. Yeah, it's an investment. You're right. You're right. Also, this drop feels nice now because it being 1 meter lower, like, I don't actually take fall damage now. Where, I mean, it's not like it was a lot of fall damage, but and yeah, we do have the portal mats. Like, we're not hurting for portal mats. But also, 8 acorns already back from our trees. Feels pretty good. Alright, we will refill our furnaces before we go running off there, though. I feel really disorganized right now. Okay, so let me do this. I should do this the other way, not the way that I'm doing it. Okay, so we can leave the iron in here, but we're gonna leave, like, I'm gonna take out the smelted stuff of that, put smelted ores in here, unsmelted stuff. We're gonna take that. Okay. Do a little tiny bit of organization here. A little bit. Okay, so I know 5 minutes isn't a lot. It's the idea is that 5 minutes worth however much time it's gonna save me chopping the trees, right? Like, how much time does it save me chopping the trees? Because if it's not 5 minutes, then the 5-minute run to the spawn isn't worth it. But Kerr made a good point that it's an investment of actually putting the portal up over there, so I mean, it, you know, that's fine. We'll keep our acorns in our pocket because why not? Okay, now I'm not gonna lie. I just got the idea. I think it would be really funny if we could, like, throw acorns. I want to throw acorns at necks. Is that mean? I say, and then immediately get, like, jump scared by a neck that tries to eat me. Doesn't, like, want to run through and just be like, throw. I see. So, I did get raided by Surtlings last night off camera, and I guess that there's still, like, 1 or 2 of them running around in the forest. Kind of interesting. Shouldn't have brought the smoke, they couldn't take the fire. Something like that. I did also pick up a bunch of raspberries. I'm still trying to pronounce the P for some reason. Raspberries. You know what? I say that we should rename we should rename raspberries. We're taking the P out and the S. The first one. We're gonna just put 2 Z's. They're gonna be raspberries. Razzle dazzle berries. Who's with me? Make raspberries great again. I did leave a bunch of oak logs laying around too, because I didn't want to like go running around and like go back and forth. Yeah, no, if something spawns from a raid, and I think that it's like if it like is attacking like wildlife and stuff, like they will keep attacking wildlife and like running around and being a nuisance until they're killed. Another oak tree. I marked a lot of them. All of these dots, these are all fallen oak trees. But by the time that I made the full circle and got back to here, I was like, I have so much wood. I don't care anymore. I'm so over this. I had like 29 acorns at that point, so I was like, oh, we'll get all of our fine wood and stuff from the farm. I'm not gonna bother coming back. But whatever, I might as well chop it while I'm here. Like, it's on the way. Yep, it's probably a skeleton. Although I see... Oh no, it's a skeleton. I saw like the glowing from the piggy dying. So I was like, oh, maybe that's another Surtling that just made it all the way over here, but... Nope, just skellies being nuisances. Terrorizing the local wildlife is my job. Sorry that I took your explanation, Ta. But thank you for taking the time to type it out and explain and all this stuff. This is a channel of knowledge appreciation. If you don't appreciate knowledge, you can still hang out. I just might judge you a little bit. Yeah, one-shotting skeletons with axes. That being said, apparently they're not resistant to slash damage, which is interesting. No. Might as well get the mushrooms while I'm here too. We don't need puke berries. Get that stuff out of here. Okay. I guess... Well, I totally forgot to bring a workbench, but... So, chopping those oak trees down was actually a secret blessing, because I, then had enough, I had enough wood to actually craft a workbench. So that's cool. Fun. Yeah, 3 monitors. If you have the desk space for it, definitely good. I myself have 3 monitors, and I mostly use 2. Sometimes I use the 3rd one though, but it's actually at a really awkward spot because it's a big old 55-inch TV, and it's on the other side of my tower. So I kind of have to like either like lean back or like lean over to actually see it very well. It's set up so that I can view it like from like laying around in bed. It's not actually, you know, meant to be used with my PC setup per se. Ooh, new GPU. Fun, fun, fun. Upgrades always feel good. Let's take that. We'll see coal first. And coal in here. I have never experienced 4K, and I am not likely to experience 4K anytime soon, so I don't want to experience 4K because then I'm going to be sad when I, you know, can't be in 4K anymore. I'm okay with sticking to 1080 for now. I will live with my bliss and ignorance. Oh, yeah, that's brutal. I mean, honestly, just losing pieces of the PC is brutal, but those are some of the really like more expensive pieces. So, my condolences. We're keeping the acorns. All the food stuff's gonna go in chests. Certainly, trophy. It's kind of cool. You know, for as often as I set up like Surtling farms and get a bunch of them killed and stuff, I don't actually see that many Surtling trophies. It feels like. I don't know if they're just like really rare or what. Nice. I am also on a Radion, but I do not. Well, also I got distracted and I didn't swap the power over. But yeah, I have like a Radeon 660 or 6600. I don't mind the graphics card itself per se, but the AMD software has been completely awful to me. Yes, exactly. Surtling spawner, or Surtling farms. They're so convenient and they're so easy to make. But alright, let's get a sleep in. We'll reset all of the furnaces and stuff, and then we're gonna go finish chopping trees, and we're gonna see how well this Elder Power does. But yeah, my graphics card has been good. Like, it's been good to me, but the fan is particularly loud, and for some reason, like, even with the software, you can't set, like, the... Like, even when I could access the software, because for some reason, like, I just lost access to my software, even though it says it's running in the background, like, the program won't open. Like, you could not set the, like, fan speed below, like, a 30%, like, once it actually kicks in. So it's either, like, off, or just, like, going super hard and being super noisy, and it kind of bothers me. Because I'm really used to my old GeForce, graphics card was always really quiet. Like, it didn't make a lot of noise, so... going from, like, no noise fan to very noisy fan was kind of like a hard transition. It also doesn't help that the, like, innate fan that's on my PC is also, like, starting to act up. I think that it needs to be like oiled or whatever, like, because I think it starts grinding a little bit and like revving up when it's not supposed to. We also need to go farm a little bit of ancient bark, which I think we'll do after we finish chopping down the oak forest. Huh, parkour. Yeah. I think that I want to go to liquid cooling as well for like my next one, but I don't know. I don't have, you know, I don't have funds to actually invest in PC parts, which is why I haven't swapped them out. So I just gotta kind of deal with them currently. And then I think that basically I'm just like, well, if something runs out, I think I might be able to replace that one piece, and then I'm kind of, you know, out of luck from there, so. But yeah, we're chopping down this oak forest. One oak at a time. Laptop so that you can do work on the go, I assume. Acorns! Acorns! Here, let's put the acorns up here where the arrows normally are, so we can see how many we get ultimately from chopping all these bad boys down. I also need to not get distracted and not waste my elder buff. Ah! Help! I'm being attacked by trees. I attacked them first, but still. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Don't want anybody to be left out. Meepage. Alright, I'm gonna chop this particular log in half to see if we can... Okay. I wasn't sure if this oak was gonna fall down or not. Look at all these logs piling up. Oh gosh, there's still more trees. There's still more trees. Ah. That didn't reach. That did. I think it did. Maybe it did. I can't tell. There's so much tree in the way. Oh, that's not even... Okay. That was still a log. It's so hard. It's so hard to see. Well, it looks like we're at least using like the full duration of the elder buff for these trees, so it's probably a good sign that it was useful. Probably. I don't know how much actual like damage percentage it increases, because it doesn't feel like it's like a full like 50%. It feels like it's like, I don't know, 30 or something. Maybe it is 50. I don't know. Oh, oh gosh, okay. Well, now we can start doing cleanup at least. We got all of the big boys down. So now we just need to hit like as many as possible with our last minute. Whack. Whack. Can we get 3 in here somewhere? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's stump too? Yeah. That's value. I might just like make a chest at the top of the hill and put all the wood in it for right now too. Instead of running all the way back like I normally do. Because sometimes I'm not very efficient. Alright, these ones are a little spread out. But we should hit multiple things with our last 14 seconds. Two, one. Yep. Okay, no. I think that we were getting like 50-ish damage or whatever on each swing, so... Maybe it is like a full 50% extra damage, or 100% extra damage. Not sure at this point. And we still have more acorns to pick up too, that we haven't quite hit yet, so nice. You know what? Actually, I am gonna run wood back, instead of doing the treasure chest thing that I was just thinking of, because I want to double check on the furnaces and stuff too, so we'll make it a multi-purpose trip. Oh, look at all the damage. That value from hitting multiple things all at the same time and not suffering spread damage. That's satisfying to me. I don't know about the rest of you guys. Oh yeah. DPS. Sure, we're cutting down logs, but I mean DPS. Mythic Raiders would be proud. But probably not really. Feel like there's probably way more efficient ways of getting wood. You're wasting time. Stop it. Get better. I'd be like, but my wets. Still think that we need multiple forests to keep those kilns going, Kerr? I don't think so. Also, our axe durability is, like, we haven't lost a lot of durability on our axes, which is really nice. Oh, hey! I didn't even notice, we're at 26 acorns, so we basically got, like, all of our acorns back. I don't know if I'm gonna plant another forest, but I mean, it feels really good. So I'll put that in. So we have 125, so we can refill our kilns. Apparently I forgot to refill these ones. Hey, who's over there skulking? Hey! Stop it! None of your nonsense. I haven't checked the bees in a while. We're really good on honey though, and I haven't actually been making and using potions, but like I should be. Like, with how much honey we have and how much, like, blueberries, I should honestly, like, be chugging speed tonics like no tomorrow. But maybe, I guess. Also, I'm a doofus. I had the music turned down last night. I forgot to turn it back on. Apologies. We've been missing the dank Meadows theme this whole time. What's wrong with me? I'm so sorry, everyone. I let you all down. Wrong button. Yep. Yep. 10 of you. 10 of you. I think I need one swirl hamstring thingy. Yeah, Ratatosk. Slap that in the fermenter. In fact, let's go ahead and take some with us as well. And chug one. Now we're so fast. Yum. I am speed. I should also be a little bit more careful. I'm just gonna go like flying over the hill and kill myself. Having too much fun. I should be chopping this side. Yeah, so that this one doesn't go rolling away. Look at all that fine wood. And there's still so many logs to chop through. I need a troll. No, I need a cart. That's what I really need. I need to pull the cart over. Could also use a better, I don't know, blah 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 thing. Stamina mead. If I had a stamina mead, that'd be fantastic right about now. Maybe I should have been making tasty meads this whole time. Could have just like slammed it on my hotbar every single time I get low on stamina, just pop a tasty mead. I think I have the resources to do it. I'll check when we go back to the house. House, base. I guess it's all of these things, so all are appropriate. Get up there. Good enough. Just needed it in a good enough position that I could hit multiple things. Make the battle axe worth it. Then we go back to the axe for a single. We got 4 things. We were hitting 4 things there for a second. Nice. Ah! Hold up. I have an idea. I think that we have enough silver smelted and stuff that we can make the crystal battle axe. And maybe that'll be a little bit better. Also, look at all that fine wood. Alright, so 40 of you. What else do we need for the crystal battle axe? Crystals. 30 silver, 10 crystals. There, we're gonna be waddling a little bit here. That's gonna be okay. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Penguin walk over to the forge. Yeah. Glowy. Not miscellaneous. Gear. This goes in the gear. Okay, so how much stuff do we need to upgrade it? 5 ancient bark, 15 silver. We had that. don't know if this actually upgrades the chop damage, but yeah. Okay, let's check this first. So fast. So go 10 and 10. All of our kilns are done, right on time. Boop. 100 and... oh, just kidding. 75. Don't mind me. I am great at math. I am the best mather who has ever mathed before. My math is the best math. My math is never wrong. It is always right and perfect because it is the best math. You guys like my impression? And what do we need for tasty meat? 2 plus 3 equals fish. 10 honey, 10 raspberries, 5 blueberries. 10, 10. I'm doubling up, but 10, 5. Oh, whoops. Right, we have the Ratatasks brewing, so we'll just stick these in here for right now. We'll get tasty meat eventually. Oh! Stretchies. Back cracking. Feels good. Ow. It was worth. It looked really cool, I think. Our elder buff is almost already back up. No, I'm getting stuck. Did not mean to hit pause there, but whatever. I meant to grab the materials for the carts. I think. Yep. So got that. And 20 wood. There's definitely 20 wood out there. We'll grab it when we go out there. I guess we also technically need enough for a workbench, but I mean, we'll look at it all. Yeah. Stuck. I missed. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Quiet down, Grayling. Nobody wants to hear from you. Put me back. Glom. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear from you. Put me back. Some of the shows that the Jackass guys do that aren't Jackass are pretty funny. Lots of goofy stuff that goes on. That being said, I think that I was quoting one of the Jackass movies, but no, stop, come back. Also, I don't think this is doing that much more damage. A grievous error may have been made. So, like I said, I'm not sure how much the chop damage actually may have been upgraded, so, you know. I did potentially expect this to not necessarily be good. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. I guess also it could potentially just be poking. Does like no damage though. Poke, poke, poke. Wow, that hit nothing? I whiffed. What is this aiming that you speak of? Never heard of this. No, there's another potion too that gives us more carry weight that we should be using. I don't know if we can get it yet or not though. I don't know what the recipe for it is. It might not be until like way later. Like it might be like a Ashlands or Mistlands recipe, but like that would have been useful here. I think. Poke. 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 That is pretty quick. That might be faster than swinging with the regular iron axe. Graylings, stop it! Go on, be gone. Shoo. Always all up in my business. No, don't go over. Alright, so we've already run wood back before, and we've already filled this cart. That's insane. Wait, what reminds you of August 6th? How much damage does the wood axe do, or does the iron axe do? Oh, a lot more. That's worth like 3 pokes. This guy. Alright, so yeah, that oak forest was fantastic. There were 29 oaks. They returned 31 acorns and probably like a full cart and a half of woods. That's insane. And it only took us two elder powers, and you know, running back and forth. I don't know. I want to say I sent them back to their maker, but like, considering that they are literally soulless, I don't even think that's possible. So I deleted their mortal shells. Now, how do I get the card in here without damaging it a ton? I think I can probably squeeze it in here. Yeah, that's fine. That works. That being said, can I get it down here without too much of a fuss? Yeah, okay. But it's gonna hurt everything on the way down. This is not exactly the most cart-friendly base. And I guess it's not supposed to be, right? This isn't a friendly place. This isn't a friendly place. This is the Hall of a Viking. Look at all that fine wood. My goodness. Yeah, it's so much more fine wood than regular wood. Oaks are great. No, the cart is giving other things a bit of tough love. Smacking all the ramps on the way down. Well, actually, surprisingly, I would say that this base is kind of wheelchair accessible, considering I got the cart in here, right? Like, you come in here, there's like a step, but I mean, realistically, you could probably get a wheelchair up there pretty easily. And then a one-person wheelchair, there's ramps. Ramps go to all of the places in the base. This is definitely wheelchair accessible. Wait, I'm getting canceled because it's wheelchair accessible? Does that mean we get to cancel you for, you know, like, hating on wheelchairs? Yeah, but like I said, it's like in the ground, so I'm pretty sure that you can get a wheelchair up it pretty easily anyways. Like, the air quotes step is like ground level. Actually, looking at it, this is actually messed up. Hold up. What do I need, like 4 tar? I'm not sure. There we go. Renovated. These look like steps, but I imagine that you could probably wheel a wheelchair up these pretty easily regardless. You might have to like kind of pull it up backwards a little bit, I think, but I forgot we are supposed to replace those with these pieces anyways. I just didn't have access to these pieces before, so now that we do. It didn't catch the wood. It still didn't catch the wood. I am saddened. There. Now, like, every part of the base is wheelchair accessible. That being said, I don't know why it would matter anyways. Like, this is the afterlife. I imagine that even if your legs were broken in real life, you know, like, you'd probably regain your ability to walk in this world. But I don't know for sure. But maybe. Contrary-wise, I suppose if your legs were broken in real life before you died, maybe, you know, Odin wouldn't have selected you to come to this world and try to fight, you know, his enemies. So, you know. Anyways. Wood. Good wood. Yeah. I don't know how all of that works in Norse mythology. You'd have to ask like a scholar or somebody. Maybe there's writings about it. Probably not. You know, the blast furnace is so much more convenient because the coal area and the metal area are both on the same side right next to each other. Oh yeah, look at all that coal now. We're producing quite a lot. Business is booming. We took care of the trees. I want to go farm some more ancient bark. So let's go use our swamp portal that we put somewhere. Yep. And yeah. See a tree? Take down a tree. That's how this is gonna work. I guess also technically see abomination, take down abomination. There are a few in this area. I guess it's not a bad idea to go visit them anyways. We can try out our crystal battle axe, and then on top of that, yeah, we can use the materials to upgrade our root harness. The helmet. Oh, yeah, the helmet's pretty good. It gives the resistance to poison, so that's fair. The chest piece is argued to be like the best piece of armor in the game though, because of the pierce resistance. Oh look, there's an abomination on top of the body piles. Oh, took out half its health in one go. We don't care about you, skeleton. You're a chump. Okay, now do I have enough block armor with this thing to parry? I don't know. Don't care. That's what I learned. Don't care. Just kill the thing. And then accidentally dodge skeletons. Oh, the spirit damage. So good. Alright. Now let's see if this A-bomb that I marked over here is still here too. Unless that one that I got was the one that I saw, and that my marker was just a little bit off. That looks to be the case. Okay, so we'll just go check my next marker. I I know that like some of these I activated and some of them I didn't, so I don't know if abominations like despawn or anything like that. Get poked, blob. Poke. Injected with a poison. I don't see an A-bomb though, so. Oh, nope, there it is. I see it. Look at him. Thinks he's all sneaky. Just like laying in the swamp upside down, pretending to be a tree. Oh no! I got in the water, so it canceled my attack. Look at that damage! Look at that damage! Get chopped. Chopped like the tree you are. Yeah. Sorry, Suki, I got a little distracted. But yeah, the chest piece, because it has pierce resist, like, it's so good against like Desquitos. It's really good against the Ashlands boss, and it's really, really good in the Mistlands as well. There's several mobs that are pretty dangerous, but if you have pierce resistance, you reduce so much of the damage that they deal. Also, what is this? Oh, there's an A-bomb. Yeah, it looks like my markers might have just been a little bit off. That's okay. Aha! I can parry it. Parrying is so good. Oh. You know what? I guess I'm just used to picking up ancient... Oh, keep hitting map. I guess I'm just so used to picking up ancient bark from, like, the A-bombs, like, knocking down trees, that I kind of just thought that they drop it, but they don't. Whoops. Fake news. I apologize, everyone. Oh, thank you, Skeleton, for bringing the tree log up to where I needed it to be. It was very, very thoughtful of you. Gosh, the movement speed penalty on the battle axe is pretty intense, though. Yes, yes. I know, Skeleton. You want attention. How does it go? It's like, you don't want my heart, you just want attention? That's the skeletons in this game. Poke. One more? I do have to poke it one more time. You just want attention. You don't want my heart. Something like that. Okay, where am I going? I'm going over here. There are so many spawners in this swamp. Also, I apologize if it's really dark and it's really hard to see. I can't really control much of that. I did forget to bring our little lantern hat, but it doesn't work very well in the swamp anyways, so... Probably need to poke that guy again, but I don't want to. He did. farm trees, but there's just spawners at every turn. And I want to get a little bit away from them because I don't want to deal with them. Just want trees. Shush, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, there's leech. Oh, I should have poked. It was okay, but I should have poked. You did. You's a nerd. I don't think the fir trees drop ancient bark. I think it's specifically the ancient trees. So. Oh, you want to get poked too, Oozer? Too bad. You're a little too big for poking. Nah, just kidding. Ain't nobody too big for poking. Don't take that out of context. Ah, it got me. I'm being pelted by a skeleton over and over again. Rude. Alright, so back to what I was doing. Trees. I'm too strong. Don't even know my own strength. I had to swing at that tree less times than I thought I did. I'll see a leech. I think this is safe. Kinda don't care if it isn't. Not really scared of the leeches. Not really scared of anything in here anymore. Even the Oozer poison doesn't really hurt that badly. Oh, a Wraith. Well, you know, Mr. Wraith. Oh. Goodbye, Mr. Wraith. Even the Wraiths aren't scary. Easy. Easy KO. Bones, get out of here. I don't need that. Ah! Okay, I might be scared of trees. Trees are still kind of scary. Just a little bit. Is there ancient bark in here? I don't see any. How much ancient bark we at? Enough. Definitely enough, I think. Considering that the first upgrade was like 5, so the second upgrade might be like 10, the third might be like 15, I think we're okay. This Oozer wants to taste the power of the third hit. And it got the power of the third hit. Tanked it pretty well too, actually. Oozers are super beefy. Scrap iron. We can't carry it with us anyways, so it's just gonna sit here forever. Hoya! Alright. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. We need 30 silver. We have that. Let's put stuff away though. So, normal wood. We got plants. Give that back though. Miscellaneous. Those go with foods. We got stone. We got some trophies. Yeah. Pop tonic because I can. Yum. Foods, foods, foods. Alright. Now we grab our silver. You are overburdened. I see that. Survey says 45 silver for the last upgrade and then 15 bark. Yikers. Well, good thing this is like the thing that we're using our silver for. We actually need 2 more for right now. And we have 120 still. It's not bad. Well, I guess we could just burn all of that silver and put it into a silver shield. Not actually certain what else I want to do with silver. Yeah, the random resin from a grayling. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting scatterbrained, as per usual. This is merely a test. I don't know what kind of a test it is. I don't know. There's not going to be a quiz or anything. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Probably. Probably. Refill our furnaces. I want to sleep and get some light. But yeah, gotta do the refills. Might not actually need to refill all of the furnaces or all the kilns like after this run. We started building up quite a bit of coal. Yeah, we have quite a bit, so we can kind of slow it down a little bit on that I think. Foods aren't looking too bad. I should probably go swap my buff though, because we're not... I think we're done chopping trees for a little while. Do we need normal wood? We might need normal wood for building. A pretty good amount though, but we're probably gonna burn a little bit more for coal. We're gonna use a lot for building, so we will need more eventually. And I guess I do have the elder buff right now, so almost a full box of fine wood. That's awesome. What did I need that for? I know there was a build piece that I needed like fine wood for, and I don't remember what it was. Somebody remind me. What was I doing? Oh, I remember. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you guys. Making things pretty. That's what we're doing here. I am not purposefully fueling your strange obsessions, Flutter. No, 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 no. If anything, I feel like we need an intervention. Because, like, honestly, that's kind of strange. A little bit. A little strange. I'm concerned for your well-being, your mental health. Kind of wish there was like a sideways version of this, like instead of a vertical 2x1, we had like a horizontal 2x1. But we don't get a nice looking horizontal 2x1 until we get to the Ashlands, so whatever. Is there anything that like would go well in this little gap? I don't think so. And I know that this is going to stick through the roof, so that's kind of a no-go. This would look not great, but... or not bad, but not great. I don't know about axes. Yeah, not really. Kind of takes away from like the whole. I don't know. The axe kind of covers up the part that we want to be looking at, you know? That just looks kind of weird. Doesn't really fit in that space, huh? That's what I get for this building this like 3 meters. This game does not like odd numbers when it comes to things. At least not usually. What does this require? Normal wood and iron? I'm doing it. Is 4 iron right? Yeah, so we need 8. So fast. I like never actually use these doors, but we are today. We are using the dark wood gates. Oh, listen to that. That nice, heavy, secure slam. It says my enemies are not coming in unless I want them to. Satisfying. One day, I hope that we get these these tar roofs flat, like flat boards. I want this scaled pattern all over my floor. I want it in different colors. Where are our spray paints? Sure, it's not necessarily realistic, but I mean, come on. You can cover stuff. We have the different colors of banners. I think that we should be able to have different colors of other things. That being said, I also need to remake my green banners that I destroyed before, so 2 guck and 12 leather scraps. Also, don't mind me, I'm just like yelling at cloud. I'm just old man yelling at clouds right now, just for the fun of it. I don't particularly care either way, but you know, it can be fun. It can be fun to yell at clouds. Exactly. More color options. It kind of makes sense with the way that it is though, because it's supposed to kind of match like the colors of the materials used for it, but I would like more patterns. More patterns would be nice. Even though the green banner is a complete and utter W, and there's like there is absolutely nothing wrong with this banner. It is a fantastic banner, but you know. So I need coal. And I also need to put away the black metal. You know, speaking of the black metal, we actually haven't really used any of it yet. It's too high. Okay. I don't really like that. Okay. Let's do this side, because I want to do the pots and pans. Let me get my banners back up first. We're gonna have to move the bed up here too. I'm gonna move the bed somewhere in like this area, so it's kind of like close to the Close to the fire. A, just for the buff, but also it makes sense for it to be close to the fire because, you know, you wanna be warm in bed at night. You don't wanna be cold. In fact, let's just move it while I'm thinking about it. Can also upgrade a little bit too. 4 red jute carpet. It's in miscellaneous, yeah. 4 to you. Need 4 more wolf pelts. We need... Oh, can I make the... I can make the hair rug. Unnecessary, but we're making all of the rugs that we can make, which I think is literally all of them, so. Oh yeah. Nice little nook that like the bed fits like right in. That'll be under the red, over the red jute carpet, I suppose. Got our little rabbit rug, our hair rug. All of the rugs. Why all of the rugs? I don't know. Just for the heck of it. I also need to put the railings in. I'm gonna end up putting in temporary railings that look like that wall, too, because we'll replace them later on. Oh, the armor stand I need to make too. Remember guys, the pegs are the back. Boom. Drinking Ratatosk potions just to move faster around the base because I don't know, because I can't. I don't know where exactly I'm putting this, like, green banner. I'm just kind of freeballing it. Ooh, doesn't quite fill the gap in. So, yeah, maybe we do just put a... Maybe we put a pillar in not a weird spot. So, it's not low enough though. So we put that in just to get a snap point. There we go. That's a little bit off. Hang on. Oop. Those two gaps look close enough. I'm not gonna stress over it too much. We won't be spending too much time up in this section of the house anyways, so, I mean, it's not a big deal. Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh, okay. The roof didn't collapse. I was concerned. That could have been a catastrophe. It also could have been a sign that, you know, it was time to actually put in our tar roofing, but, like, whatever. Oh yeah. That looks good. Yeah, I like that. So we do that, so that it's like, oh yes, we can still see, like, we can still see into, the fireplace. Yep, that's the same height. And then we get a little bit of, like, the light glow up here in the bedroom. And we do a little bit of the hiding. Do we need a whole thing there? I don't think so. Maybe we do. Oh, is that gonna stick out to the roof? That might be sticking out to the roof. That part might actually not matter. That might not be really visible from the outside anyways. Oh, broke our cloak. You can see it a little bit, but it's actually not bad. Like it makes like a little lip right there actually, so it actually looks like it's part of the structure. So it's actually not intrusive, and it gives it a little bit more like depth. That's kind of cool. I like that actually. That is a happy accident right there. Bob Ross would be proud. And I'm here for it. I'm sorry that my stress translated over. Layers. Oh, actually, speaking of layers, let's go double check on the garden. Layers! Lore! You know, I don't know how to take like a world that already has its own like lore and story and then give it like new lore and story. I could use some help with that actually, because like that's a thing that I've kind of thought about before, and like it might make it a little bit more interesting when we do museum %. Cause like I want to explore when we do museum %. I want to get a cartography table, and I mean, because we're gonna have every item, but I want to explore literally every corner of the map when we get there. But like finding the motivation to go to like new islands, I don't like it would help a lot if I guess we had like a story. D&D. The thing with D&D is like you make up the story, right? And it's like you make up a bunch of stuff, but you have like a lot of control over stuff. Whereas like this, you don't really have that control. Like it kind of has its own designated lore, it has its own like progression, and it's like, yeah, like you're exploring these islands that kind of are already set in their ways. You're defeating the bosses that are exactly the same every single time. Like, how do you take that and like respin that? So I haven't figured out exactly what the rules are that I'm gonna go by for museum %, but museum % is the idea is to get is to get every item in the game. So when I do my museum % run, I'm going to add in a couple of things. I want to explore the entire world, like I was saying, and put that on the cartography table. I think that I want to like explore probably like every dungeon. I don't know if I'll go that far, but I mean, I'm gonna need some sort of incentive for running around all of the islands and like mapping them. But we're gonna have the main thing is gonna be we're getting one of every item. And that is going to include putting all of the boss trophies on like the spawn. So we're going to have to defeat every single boss at least twice. We're gonna have to drop like multiple trophies of multiple things. Like there's like 2 different recipes that use the Draugr Elite trophy, and we're gonna need to make those. And then I'm gonna need a Draugr Elite trophy just as a Draugr Elite trophy. So we're gonna need like 3 of those. We'll have to find the rare trophies like the Rancid Remains and stuff like that. So it's gonna be like a really, really long-term, like big project, the museum percent run. And then I also plan on doing something like we'll build like a themed structure in every single biome, and we're gonna use all of the building pieces. Every single building piece will be placed down in the world somewhere. Even the aesthetic ones. So, you know, these coin stacks and coin piles. So we're gonna need it's gonna be a really big long-term project, but I think it's gonna be really fun. I don't know if I've heard it referred to as museum percent. So I assume that somebody else has like thought of it before. I don't know if they've made like a rule set. And I don't know if I'll follow their rule set anyways, but that is like that's gonna be like kind of like my ultimate run, I think. My really big run. After the Deep North comes out, like that's gonna be like my first like major project, I think. Unless we find some really cool challenge runs that I want to do like before that, but I mean, probably not. We'll see. Okay, so getting back on track, running really fast. You know what? We have silver. I think it's time to upgrade from the troll cape. We gotta go for aesthetics. We need 6 wolf pelts, 1 wolf trophy, and 4 silver. Silver, 6 pelts. We also got to get some better lighting in here, but I mean, obviously I've been kind of putting off some of the finer building stuff. We're doing like beautification and like little touches rather than building the full structure. I'm only slightly sorry. We have gotten so many wolf trophies. Holy cow. It also means we're gonna have to hunt. The museum percent's also gonna mean that we're gonna hunt down like some of the other stuff too, like Fen Ring trophies that are super duper rare. I'll have to put in a clause too, because I say a clause like asterisks something. Because in particular, there is a mob that's in the Ashlands that drops a trophy, but they don't spawn infinitely, I don't believe. I think there's only a certain amount of them that can spawn in the world at any one time. So, like, the clause will be like, oh, it needs to be dropped by, like, this character, but it doesn't necessarily have to be dropped in this one world, like, if it's not farmable. It's like something like that. So basically, if we kill all of that mob in the museum percent world, but we don't drop the trophy, it'll be okay for us to like go to like generate a new world, go into the Ashlands, kill the enemies there, get the trophy, and then bring it over to the museum percent world. But I don't want to be like, LOL, like this is my casual run. I have all the trophies already. Let me just bring them over. So, you know. Something dark side. Alright, we just leveled up our fashion game. That's W. Let's see. What else is like extra? That's fine. Go ahead and put our troll armor over here on an armor set, because why not? We also need to upgrade to the black metal axe. Let me sleep off tonight. Oh, I'm gonna miss the convenience of the bed being right there. Whoops. And I put the bed down and I didn't claim it. It's a good thing we were never in danger of dying. Unlike that boar that I can hear getting probably mauled by a skeleton. Oh, right. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. No. I didn't have the fine wood in the inventory. Yeah, I do need to get a section over here that covers this area. Sick of getting rained on all the time. But I'm apparently not sick enough to actually fix the problem. 20 black metal, 6 pine wood, 5 linen thread. Oh, that's in miscellaneous. Just gonna grab like 15 for right now. Grab like half a stack of fine wood. I'll take 30 black metal, because I want to do a little upgrade too, so. We are, you know, using axes, so them being our main weapon, they should be upgraded a little bit. 20 black metal and 10 linen thread. I mean, that being said, we probably... well, we have quite a bit of black metal actually, so... we can go at least to level 3. Did we get the pots and pans up? Did I put those up yet? I didn't. I'm a dumb. Alright, there we go. So 5 iron, 5 copper, and 5 black metal. And I guess at this point I should probably smelt a little bit more of the copper, so we have a little bit extra. I don't like being like under a stack of... wait, what? What? Huh? What? I separated it, I didn't grab it. I thought I grabbed it. And that's the last of the black metal that we have for right now. And 5 iron. So weird having like my run button as, you know, like my... as like my alt, like open and close the building menu. Okay, so I can still reach in there. Pots and pans are good. Cauldron, level 4. Doesn't look like that actually gave us any new recipes. Probably because we haven't set up the windmills yet, which I kind of forgot about. Yeah, let's go check on our plains farm. We should have done that like days ago. I got distracted. Nice. Yeah, we got our iron axe on there that we can't see. Pretty legit, right? We look a little silly. This helmet is kind of bad. I wonder if I should have done this a little bit differently. If I should have had the ramp part right here. No, because I wanted this to be kind of like a window, so... Also, this fits like perfectly in there, but... think what we'll do is we'll do like, we'll put these in here, but we'll only do them on like the sides, and then we can do like 4 pieces of glass, something like that. Unless I just want to keep this open. So if I keep this open, I can see a little bit better, but the view is actually kind of scuffed, to be honest. I think I was supposed to have it, like the original thing that I had in my head was like probably up a little bit more, and then the ceiling probably, or I guess ceiling, but like the roof wouldn't have hung so low. I could always knock this part off, I suppose, but I mean, we can't really see the lake from here anyways, I don't think. I don't know. We might be able to see it if I take the roof out. Things and things and things. More distractions. Oh yes, we have silver. So I had gotten the scythe handle, but needed silver to craft the scythe. Where is it? Scythe. 6 silver. Definitely a worthwhile investment. 100%. It's not. It's not actually worth it. But we're gonna pretend like it is. Oh, you can upgrade the scythe. It's interesting. I assume that it's just durability though. It like doubles the durability though. I don't think that it upgrades the range though, and the range is actually the part that holds it back. And like, the scythe doesn't work on regular crops either. Like, it only works on barley and flax. But the thing that the scythe does, like, it's an AoE like get the things. But the problem is that the stag breaker does the exact same thing in a better radius. But the scythe looks cool. But yeah, this is what the scythe does. Just come through and I guess the difference is that the stag breaker damages you know, the stag breaker damages like structures and stuff, whereas the scythe seemingly doesn't. So I guess this is more aesthetic than, you know. Does it up? It doesn't even have a secondary attack. I wish it did. But yeah, look at this. It's got such a bad cone. I guess the use stamina is really low too. It's pretty fast. Like, it attacks a lot faster than the stag breaker, but I think I would have cleared out this whole area already with the stag breaker. This might still improve farming though, and I guess that, okay. So I did see the couple of extra pops, right, from things, you know, normally when you harvest things, there's the higher your farming stat is, the more often that you get bonus stuff. So I guess that the scythe still triggers that, whereas I don't think the stag breaker does. So I guess there might be some use for the scythe over the stag breaker, but it seems a little redundant. It would have been really cool if the scythe had been a usable weapon though, on top of being a tool. That would have been nice. But you can't always get what you want. But if you scythe sometimes, you get what you need. You get some barley. Here we see the Viking in their natural habitats, performing the acts of farming, making sure that their meadery is always stocked. Yeah, I don't know how to make this interesting. I'm sorry, guys. This is farming. I personally enjoy it. I like the process of it. It gets a little repetitive when you're, you know, planting like 200 barley at a time and waiting for your stamina bar to go back up. But, you know, I enjoy kind of making it kind of symmetrical, but kind of not symmetrical. But also, like, they're fairly evenly spaced. It looks nice to my brain being in nice little rows. And then me being like, yeah, I'm going to turn 1 barley into 2, and then 2 into 4, 4 into 8. And eventually you just have thousands of barley that you don't know what to do with. And that's how hoarding works. Big number go up. But why big number go up? What do with big number? Not much. Got some nice relaxing music to go with our planting though. Scritch, 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 scritch. Yeah, we did actually land in a pretty good spot, actually. Like, it did feel like this area of, like, the plains here was pretty busy overall, but, like, this particular location felt pretty peaceful for the most part. And it seems like that is still the case. I haven't really seen any enemies, like, kind of over in this area, except for, like, 1 or 2 foolings, and then there's that, like, 1 Desquito over there, but we're not gonna... He's not gonna bother us, we're not gonna bother him. Probably also helps that I kind of put, like, a few workbenches around the farm, but... Realistically, I probably should have spawn-proofed this area a little bit better. I should have put, like, a campfire, like, on top of that rock over there. Maybe one a little bit further out over there. Okay, now the Desquito's kind of bothering me. Just, you know, being out there, flying around. How does it feel to get stung by a Desquito needle, Desquito? Let's get out of here. Yeah, so we don't need so many kilns, so I'm gonna put the mats for these ones back. We will keep smelting what we need to keep smelting, though. I need to organize my inventory a little bit. Looks like a complete and total mess right now. Alright, so our wrong barrel. We want this barrel. Scythe and cultivator go hand in hand. Ah, yes. We also have black metal, which means we can upgrade to the black metal shield. We just completely bypassed the silver shield because whatever. Need 8 black metal for that. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, black metal. 8 black metal, blam-a-lam. I think it was 10 fine wood? Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. It's actually funny, one of my roommates was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. When I went to go take the dogs out, I overheard Yu-Gi-Oh on the TV, and it was being like, oh, by fusing the red eyes black dragon and the summoned skull, I summon. And I was like, lolzy. That's an old episode. It must be an old episode. 10 find wood, 5 chains. We are swimming in chains. Feels good. Chains is one of the things that sometimes I don't get enough of in my playthroughs because I spend as little time in the swamp as possible, especially at night. So then between 5 chains for the black metal shield, 5 chains for the cooking station, and I think that you need 3 chains for one of the cauldron upgrades. You can burn through them just so fast if you don't fight wraiths all the time. Season 1 episode, Duelist Kingdom, no less in the fight. Is the Paradox Brothers? Ah. Heh. Paradox Brothers. Although in my head, I hear Paradox Brothers, and I think that I'm thinking of the twins from Dice Monsters, Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's like the Kung Fu guys. Ooh, can we also put our shield up? You know what? The shield is gonna look ugly on our troll armor thingamabobber, so I'm just gonna put it in the box. Oh yeah, look at that. That is a shield. It was a glorious, beautiful, shiny shield. A nice looking axe. We are definitely a strong looking Viking. Hua, hua, hua. Oh yeah. It's not as big as the banded shield, the iron one. Look at this monstrosity. It's huge. And that's it's a one-handed shield. It's kind of wild. Okay, so I think, yeah, all of the black metal that we had is smelted. So whatever we have here, this is it. This is our black metal. So we need to be a little bit more frugal with it than we otherwise would be. So no more upgrading black metal axe. We could maybe use 4 of it to upgrade the black metal shields, but I haven't really been using shield too much, so I'm not gonna worry about it a lot. I'm gonna make oh, I actually don't need wood for needle arrows, I forgot. I'm gonna make 20 more needle arrows just to kind of top off where we're at. I could use some more frost arrows as well. So we need one of those. I think it's 4 obsidian for 1 batch. Should be 8 wood and 2 feathers. 2 feathers, yeah! It's like I remember recipes. We do need to set up our windmills. I also eventually need to move the bees into the garden. It's gonna be their forever home, and the garden is done, so I don't know why I haven't moved them up there yet. Just being lazy, I guess. I don't know. Because I feel like maybe the windmill should, at least, maybe the windmill could go here, and then one right over here. I don't know. I still don't know where the windmills are gonna go, aesthetically. I do keep getting sidetracked. I get sidetracked from everything. I get sidetracked with one thing and then get sidetracked from that thing. Unless you were saying, oh, that's how, then yeah, that is very true. I get sidetracked very easily. Okay, so we're gonna need 6 iron to turn into ingots. 60 wood, 40 stone. Did I say? I said ingots? I meant nails. Alright, there we go. There's our nails. Yep, 60 wood and 40 stone. We will also take the artisan table because I'm gonna go put these out front. I also need to replace the other gates on the other side of the... Oh gosh, we need to do something here too. I never noticed this hole before, but that's gonna bother me. But yeah, this will be a temporary space for the windmills. This will not be permanent. We need to give them like enough space where they're not bumping into each other. They will definitely be sitting there for a very long time. That is 100% true. What I might do... Maybe what we can do is... I have like a little walkway started over here. So maybe the plan could be we just take this little ramp here. We bring it up here. And then we open up the gate like a little bit. Especially because like the wall here is a little bit lowered anyways. So I could extend the wall out and then like kind of have this as an open section up top and put the windmills there. That could work. I don't have resin. So much upkeep for turning the lights on. Then put our artisan table back. And I'm putting it over here because I keep falling down behind it, and the spot that I had I keep falling down into like this section right here, like literally where the artisan table is. And then because I had it perfectly wedged in like right here, I have to like jump over it, and it's super awkward. But okay. So what's the next part? What's the next thing on the agenda? We have spent a ton of time here in the base today. So I think because our next objective as far as progression goes is we need to kill Yagluth. In order to do that, we need to find Yagluth. So I'm gonna swap powers. Honestly, I could swap the bone mass. The bone mass power, the resistances is really, really good. Makes a lot of it helps a lot with a lot of different enemies. I'm just so used to like using Aether throughout the entire game. But I've seen a bit of bone mass used in some playthroughs, and it's been like it looks really strong. I just don't swap powers enough. Like it's a thing. But yeah, we'll take a little break from the beautification project that I've been getting sidetracked on. Let's go wander around a little bit and wander through some of the plains, and we'll see if we can find a Yagluth rune or just the arena. We also need to get 2 more totems as well. So I mean, we need to go running around through the plains. But I think that, honestly, like, we're in a pretty good position to just finish plains. Maybe what we can do is come up here to this section, and we'll see how far these plains extend out around this mountain. Like, we haven't really explored up here. And, you know, we'll basically trace out a little bit more of our starter island, because it's our starter island. And we'll see how far up it goes and, like, where it stops and stuff. Like, it might connect to, like, this section up here. I'm not even sure. It's possible. Not likely, but it's possible. But I think that's what we're gonna do. Let me take a small bio break real quick, though, guys. I'll drink some water and stuff like that. Stretch my legs. So, give me a couple of minutes here, please, and thank you. And in the meantime, enjoy cutes. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you for your patience. It's just enjoying a little bit of a marshmallow treat. There's a little snacky snack, along with my water. You know, I haven't done a very good job of upkeeping the lights, but I'm glad our hearth never actually went out. I also totally forgot, like, I wanted to put bonfires in. We never did that. You know, that's alright. Cause now I have an idea. I have a random idea. At the corners of the base, we're gonna make little towers. We're gonna make little bonfire towers. I don't know what that's gonna look like yet, but we'll do a thing. Oh, and I think we can make them marble. We can make them out of marble. All right. I need wood. Wood. I need some coal. Sign. Color equals orange. Bonfire towers. Is it backwards? It might be backwards. I can't tell. I think I see writing. I can't. I think I see it, but it's because it's orange. Color equals white. Bonfire towers. Yeah, orange is not visible in darkness. Well, at least we know. Things that may or may not get done. Okay. And thank you for the welcome back. Alright, we have a board. Things that may or may not get done. Bonfire towers, portal hub, roof. Realistically, I should probably add windmills onto this too, but I mean, this is already goofy enough as it is, so, believe that, yeah, this is our swamp portal, so that's where we're going. Going to swamp portal. Our inventory is clear. We have weapons, gear, everything's all topped up except our hammer, but whatever. Let's go. That's spawn, not swamp. Clear. Oh, you know what? We should probably take portal mats too, now that I'm thinking about it. Just an emergency portal. At the very least, like, if we do find Yagluth, if he happens to be on our starter island for some reason, like, we're gonna want to put a portal down, so... And 10 wood for a workbench, which we could probably farm on the fly, but, you know, already gonna be carrying a bunch of stuff anyways, might as well. I didn't check about the carry weight tonic. Whatever. So many things to do, so many things to see, so much run to run. Whoop. So many tree to stand upon. Eh. Eh. Hello, enemies. Yep, there's that birch log that's probably gonna just stay there for the rest of the time. Alright, let's take a moment, get our stamina back. We'll pop the egg beer. Not draw our weapon. Onward and outward. All of the fall damage. There is another potion that we need to make too, which is the Lightfoot potion. That'll reduce our fall damage by some percent. So that'd be really good for when we're running around like this and just kind of neglecting paying attention to cliffs and stuff. There's probably not a point to me carrying around this black metal. We'll probably never actually take it back anywhere, but I guess it's possible there might be mistlands at the end of this island, so I guess there's a possibility. There's a chance. We should hunt some locks as well, but I kind of don't feel like it. Kind of do. I don't know. I do and I don't. We aggroed the other one. Our bow isn't doing like bad damage. Loxes are just, well, Loxen are just so tanky. I suppose our damage isn't super high though on this biz. I wonder if we can parry one. Nope. Or sorta. Staggers us too though, so we don't want that. Guess we'll just raise our bow skills a little bit. Might help if we up our food as well. Alright. Now that our health's a little bit higher, I'm gonna try again. I don't want to parry that though. Alright, well the damage isn't good because they're resistant to slash, but good to know that we can parry them, I suppose. Maybe our damage would be a little bit better with the axe. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay. And this should be an easy parry too because of the shield. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. We'll keep a little bit of the Lox pelt too, but we don't really need a ton of it. Lox, what are you doing over there? Can we push it this way with the mountain? Mountain is like moving as we're like loading it. Look at it back there. That's so funny. Oh, that was a mistake. I was trying to get stylish. Oh, I probably should have died there. I'm surprised that I didn't. I mistimed that so badly. Yeah, I've like noticed it before, but I've never like sat here and played around with it like that. That looks really funny. Also, where's the third Lox? Lox normally come in threes. It's the combination of the shield and like our health and our armor. So the way that pairing works is actually it's very similar to shielding, but it takes into account your armor and then it cares about your block armor. So using your block armor, if it would reduce the hit from the enemy like below 0 damage or something like that, or like a really low amount of damage, then that's how like you get like the staggers on the enemy. And I think the way that you get staggered is if you take like a certain percentage of your health in like a singular hit, or in like a small amount of time, like a small window. So the more armor and like health that you have, the better time that you're gonna have like blocking and parrying. Yep, this was a dragon all along. Look, it's breathing. Yeah, I actually learned that from the Valheim in reverse playthrough that I've been watching by Henrik. And or like he mentioned something about it, and then I might have gone onto like the Valheim wiki to look it up. Also, we have some planes over there. Like, I should probably mark that. That's just another planes that we can go check if we need to. And that's the other reason why a pocket portal is good to have, because like if I wanted to go sail over there, right, I could just plop down the portal, go get my ship mats, and then come back. The Lox is like, come on, man, let's go down the mountain. I think if we shoot this one in the butt, it should not aggro the other one. I can probably parry that, but I don't want to try. I don't want to test it. Come up on this rock here. Alright, easy peasy. Hey, we got a Lox trophy. That's what's up. Oh, right. That's another thing for the museum percent that I'm going to do too. I'm going to tame every tameable thing. We'll make like a little pen for them. We'll do like, you know, a chicken pen, and yeah, we'll have Lox, we'll have pigs, we'll have wolves. At least I got the third hit. Finding these guys on like a slope is really bizarre. Oh, drops, come back. Alright, we didn't lose anything. Pretty sure that's a... I think that that's a 2-star fooling. I don't want to mess with it. I'm not scared of it. I just don't want to mess with it because I don't want to take the time to have to deal with it. Hey you, Tesquito, get down here. Fight me. I like re-kitted up for the other ones, and then I saw the Tesquito over here. Missed. I wonder if there's going to be a Hilder up here. We still haven't found Hilder. She's the last trader that we need to find. I could fight Morlocks. Don't really want to fight Morlocks. The locksmith would be very good for us though. So I probably should. I should. I definitely should. We're gonna need the locksmith. It's really good for us in the long run. I should take the time to do it. Like, we're roaming around the plains. This is basically the best time to do it. Just need like one of the loxes to not be like have their hitbox in one of the other locks. Alright, this should be a good spot. Again, I do think that I can parry that. I just don't want to test it really. Hello, fooling. You are going to make this slightly more complicated. Slightly. Wait. Yep. Alright, I tested it. Finally decided to test it, and it works. But yeah, we can use the locksmith like for, you know, locksmith pies, but we can also use the locksmith for there's like a couple of like Mistlands foods that also use it that are really good. So definitely think that taking down locks here is a good idea. Gathering a bunch of meat while we can, like while we're conveniently in the area. Oh, that one pushed us back super far. Not too bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna go cut across here, basically just to check the northern area over here to see if this is all plains as well. See if there's anything to see over there, and then we'll continue heading northward. Might also be a good idea to just put down our portal and take a sleep. Actually, yeah, our rested buff is about to run out, so we'll go ahead and just depot. We'll depot everything, get a sleep in, get our rested buff back. Because ultimately, too, like, if we get to, like, way north and we find, like, mistlands, and a mistlands that we can actually do stuff in, having the black metal with us will be convenient. And we got a Derpy Boy trophy for this box. I suppose it also helps to, like, repair all of our stuff too. Stuff like that. Our gear is so, like, random. Wolf fur cape, Fenris leggings and chest piece, and then, like, the padded helmet. I don't have... Aha, I do actually have barley. Hold up. Why do I have barley? I guess because I had barley from before... I guess I had barley from before we went and killed Motor and got the windmills, so it's interesting. So we have like 56. It's like 28 or something in each of them. I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfectly even, but I'm like spreading this out a little bit. So that it gets the barley down faster. Wait, I need to be up there. Whoops. I am also almost out of onion soup. So, more onion soup, please. We're good on wolf skewers, I think. We have, you know, we have our portal, so if we like use 3 of them, it's quite a bit of time, but if we use all 3 of them, we can always come back and make more. Ugh, I'm back. And yeah, we're not done up here. Don't worry, everybody. Bedroom is not done. We will be putting more decorations and stuff in. Just, you know, figured it'd be a little bit nice to take a little bit of a break from base building and, you know, spend a little time running around getting into trouble. Then we point at the black metal. You're coming with me. So we have been up here at the very least in this mountains. Yeah, I see birches. So there's definitely some plains all the way up here, and it's a little open. Definitely a chance for stone structures in a Yagluth rune. Also, there's a tar pit. I saw the stuff. Nope. I was trying to mix teleport and tar. Tarleport? Yeah. And of course, it's foggy. Why, game? Why do you do this to me? It doesn't want the secrets to be uncovered. It wants to ambush us with Desquitos. It wants to show us the bonfires and lure us over to the Foolings. Oh, there's the door pit. Oh, it's clearing. It's a miracle. There are big bonfires, so there's definitely a good chance that there are some totems in this area, especially with a berserker being there. Big village plus berserker plus bonfires, definitely a good chance for totems. That being said, I don't see any totem pedestals. Oh, wait, just kidding. See one. Sniper mode. Activate. Every time I think about it, I get more and more excited about doing some of the, like, class runs. I've started working on, like, the rule set for what I would consider a class run, and, like, the weapons that the classes would use. I'll probably do, like, a poll at some point when we get a little bit closer to the end of this playthrough, see, like, what kind of, like, what weapon class thingy people want to see. But like what I'm thinking right now, like what I have so far is we have like the ranger, which is going to be like bows and crossbows. I forget exactly. I have like a melee weapon that they can use, but it's not like, that's not going to be the main focus. It'll obviously be like the bows, so we'll be trying to use bows and crossbows like most of the time. I think I have rogue on there, which is like going to be knives. I have monk, which is going to be fists. That's like the light armor classes. I might even restrict them to specific armor sets potentially. Because I want to use Thursey's armory mod, so different weapon, like it adds a bunch of armor sets that like are correspondent to certain skills. So we could, if we do that, then it'll, you know, be modded Valheim. But that means that like each class is going to be like, oh, you're the bows class, then you get the bow armor set. You know, like I have an idea for like a berserker class, so they're gonna be like axes. The mage is gonna be magic, obviously. Probably should have scoped this out a little bit better, and I should have used Aether. There is another totem in here though. I want to grab it. So I'm going to do a little bit of a loop around, actually. But yeah. So I'm going to be figuring out the rule sets, but basically my idea behind it is just, oh, if I'm playing as like this type of class, right, then it's not just, oh, I'm going to be using like all the different weapons. It's going to be like, oh, I'm stuck to bows. Even in like really weird scenarios like this where I'm surrounded by tons of stuff, like I'm still going to be trying to do it with bows. So it's a little bit of a challenge run, you know, rather than just sorry, losing my train of thought as I'm running around here. But yeah, it'll be like a little bit more of a challenge run as opposed to just being like a casual run through where I'm just doing whatever the heck I feel like, you know? Just because I think it'd be fun. Okay, that's like 9 black metal. That should be good. I could go for 10. I think we need 5 black metal for some of the extractors for the mist lance. Oh, there we go. There's one right there. Boom. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna run this way though. There is open plains this way, so there could be a Yagluth rune. So I wanna check it out. But yeah, it'll be nice to kind of check out the mods and like the different armor sets because they added some in. They look really cool. Um, it's a nice idea of like kind of trying to challenge myself a little bit, I guess. I've done like weapon only runs like on my own and they're pretty fun, so I think it'd be cool to get them like on camera. Um, Stuff like that. Okay, and I already got the 2 totems, so we don't need one from there, so I'm not gonna bother. And I see the swamp right there, so I'm gonna turn around and head northward again. It's possible that there could be a rune that way, but like with the way that it slopes up and the swamp like right there, I don't think it's that likely for a rune to be there. So I'm just gonna kind of head back out to the open plains. That's a little bit flatter. That probably has a higher chance. But yeah. The Therzy like armory mod, or I guess it's like a little mod collection basically, but they have a bunch of like weapons. Like there's even some like extra like weapon skills that they add into the game. So I think that like one-handed and two-handed swords are still like the same thing, but I think they differentiate between like a few of the different weapon types that already exist. Like I think there's like one-handed knives versus like two-handed knives, stuff like that. I forget. I haven't played the mod in a while, so I'd have to double check. Oh, it poked me out of my attack. It's a little unfortunate. I'm not gonna risk this. Um, but yeah, I especially like the mods because they add in a bunch of things like base game, you know, vanilla fists is literally just fist, and then there's one singular claw weapon, which, you know, scales off of fists. I think I blabbed about this before, but we don't really have much else going on. But the armory mod, you know, adds in a bunch of different fist weapons at different tiers. So they have like flint knuckles and like iron knuckles and stuff like that. And I don't know, for some reason I really enjoy like running around and punching things in a lot of different games. Like I really like unarmed combatants. I don't know why, but I do. And I've done like unarmed. I've done an unarmed run in this game before. Those weapons are just fine. Yeah. I've done an unarmed playthrough of this, and it's actually crazy how much like the fist skill actually scales. Like when you get to like 60 plus on like your fists, you do so much damage. And then like you get the Fenris set, that the full set gives you plus 15 to your fists, and then like the actual claws, the amount of damage you can do is actually crazy. Especially when you raise your block enough too, that you can actually parry attacks and get parry bonuses. Same with knives actually. Like knives damage when you get like parry bonuses is crazy high. But it's a lot harder to do towards like the end of the game. And like not having more weapon options kind of hampers them a little bit, I feel like. I was a little disappointed honestly when Ashlands didn't give us like a new fist weapon / claw weapon. Because like I was really hopeful that we'd get another one. I think they missed giving us a dagger too, or a knife. Like I don't think they gave us a knife in Ashlands. So like the Mistlands one is the highest one. Although Skull and Haughty are super cool. They're super fun to use. These hands are rated E for everyone. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, yes. I see a Stonehenge. That is the best structure that has the highest percent chance of having a rune on it. If we see berserkers, even higher of a chance. I see locks. No berserkers, but I see locks. I see a rune. Boom. Alright. Mission accomplished. We found the rune. And like... Oh, you know what? There's a tar pit right there too. Now that they're all spawned in, is that close enough? Yeah, that's close enough to piss off the locks. Pissed off all of them though. The growths are not in the best spot. Alright, I'm just gonna take pop shots. I think the growths are all gonna die. That pool wasn't like good enough, and there's 3 locks attack. I think if they had pulled like 1 locks at a time, they would have been okay. Because maybe they could have just like pushed it back long enough. No, that's not too far actually. I think the locks can get up here. Oh boy. A little too many Loxies at the same time is... Oh boy. Okay, well, as I always say, for Valheim, when in doubt, inside a gang war. Should we call it a turf war instead of a gang war? Maybe it needs to be a turf war instead of a gang war. I'm not sure if I shoot this locks if it'll come our way or not. Oh, it'll just die. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, we're far enough. Yeah, we're good. We reset the growths. Now that the locks aren't all pissed off, we should be able to isolate them. Come on, buddy. You got this. Got this axe. Oh, and that one was like already dead. Cool. That was way easy. And then, I mean, we're here, right? So obviously it would be rude to not just take this tar, right? Like, it's just laying around, it's gonna despawn. No growths to take care of it. Oh, that looks like a big village. It has 3 bonfires. We don't need anything from there, though. We have 10 black metal already. Get this garbage out of my inventory. We have our totems. Yeah. So I think that honestly what we do here is we just keep pushing north. Like, we found Yag. It's a realistic possibility that this island could go all the way to Yag. And if not, then like, I think we just put down a portal and we sail the rest of the way. Which direction is he out? That way? Okay, yeah, so maybe it doesn't extend all the way out there, but I doubt it's more than like one island away. Do we fight more locks? Do we need to fight more locks? We only have like 2 stacks of locksmiths. And only having 2 stacks of locksmith is not enough. We fight locks. That shouldn't piss off the other 2. Come on, Loxy boy. Yeah, man. Just you and me. Oh, that's bad positioning. Okay. This should be a little bit better. If I actually parry anyways. Realize my soup is almost done. Alright. Better timing is better. Better timing doesn't get us killed. Ox meat. Maybe I should head back home though. Nope, we're just gonna fight the locks. We're doing it. I might regret this, but we're doing it anyways. Just parry, right? Like, just don't die. Don't miss time. And don't run out of stamina. Walk it off. You'll be alright. You acting like you can't get up there. Well, motivation is on the way. Alright, we're in a good spot. Good spot for parrying anyways. I think we're in a really bad spot for trying to run away. And running out of stamina. Yep, there goes our rested buff. Wouldn't really matter, we would have run out of stamina there anyways, but... Alright, we kill here. So now with these guys, donezo. Let's go ahead and put down a portal, teleport, depot, sleep, get rested buff back. Should connect, right? Oh, yeah. Need to drop the black metal off as well. Playing the game as the devs intended. Not bad, but tedious. Alright, so trophies. Yeah, adventure. I also haven't been using our tonics, like, I kind of forgot. I should be using this. So that we can zoom. Hides. Meats. We got the meats. We got the meats. Let's also go check our windmills, because they should be, like, done. So this will be our first bit of barley flour. Blood pudding, bread dough, unbaked lox pie. That's it. It's a good bit of barley flour though. Once we get it a little bit more production, I think I'll start making bread, which will replace our onion soup. For now, though, we could make some lox pies. I like that idea. I like lox pie. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like lox pie? Do we have wood? No, we don't have wood. Alright, at the risk of wasting like 8 wood, probably like 9 wood, I am just going to fully oven up the oven. And something is smacking something somewhere. I am not gonna burn those lox pies. Let's figure out what's hitting what. Who's out here hitting a thing? Skeleton? Skeleton maybe? Harassing wildlife? Kinda looks that way. You want some too, buddy? Is there no one else? Good. I didn't want there to be somebody else. Stop harassing the wildlife. And see, that, the getting distracted, spending time, doing things, that is why I did not want to put the lox pies in the oven quite yet. Because I would have burnt them. Probably. Do a little repair. We do need some lighting in here. Don't worry, I'll get some lighting in here eventually. I wonder how much light the crystal battle axe actually gives off if like we were to put it up on the wall on like an item frame. I don't think it would be very much, but like I don't know, it could be like just kind of a cool like soft light aesthetic, you know, like it looks really cool in the back. It just looks really cool in general, I guess, but I don't know. Could be cool. It's something that will be done during Museum Percent. When we get to that run, we will 100% make like a giant item wall and an well, we'll put armors on armor stands, but like the weapons and stuff, we'll make a nice like display case for them, something like that. We'll have a big old giant trophy wall, like I'm just picturing in my head some real cool stuff, and I hope that you guys will be excited for it, because like I'm excited to. Yeah, right now I'm excited for it. I guess our wolf skewers are better than sausages, but sausages are a little bit easier to produce, so let's go ahead and just put wolf skewers aside for right now. And I wonder if I should be running around with the root harness or not. Probably not. Even though it would help against Esquitos, like if I pick fights with the Foolings and the Fooling Shamans hit me, if I have the root harness on, I think I just die. Unless I have wet debuff, but I also needed to repair this stuff. Okay. We also need to grab portal mats real quick. Do we? No, we don't. We don't really. I think it's fine. What's our comfort up here? 12? So we're out of range of something. Oh, maybe this. We might be out of range of the Raven Throne. Hold on. And maybe this table and chair as well. I don't know where I'm putting this yet. That right there isn't going to be its permanent location. We're just gonna... Alright, we're at 13, so I'm in range of something. Not sure if the chair... I always forget. There's a table for like comfort and like which items are grouped together and which ones aren't. So like we could potentially be at like comfort level 14 or something if we moved the this table over up there. But I don't know. We'll get there. I haven't eaten any of this feast that I put out there, so it's probably just gonna chill for the rest of the run. Alright, we got rested. We do need to go check on our plains farm soon. Soon-ish. It does take like a couple of days for stuff to grow, so... But this next harvest is going to be really nice. It's going to be a ton of barley, so we'll be able to make more barley flour, which will lead to bread and, bread and more lox pie, amongst other things. Just gonna spam the heck out of barley flour and get a whole big stockpile of it. Alright, this is much swamp. That's a big old mountain. Where's Yag though? It's more to the west, right? Out that way. Still northwest though. And with the way that mountain arches, it's gonna... Normally mountains don't end at sea level, or like they don't normally go into ocean biome, so there's probably more biome out that way. Yeah, let's just keep heading north. I guess it's a little east, but also lox. Should probably kill the lox. It seems most convenient to get them now while we're here in the plains instead of trying to look for them in plains later. But foolings? Nah, I don't feel like it. Don't feel like it. Let's keep going. Yeah. Look, see? Yeah, the mountain and some forest goes out to the west side. I do think that we probably are going to have to sail over to Yagluth, but it looks like we can kind of get around the swamp, and there is a small chance that this island extends out west far enough to connect to where Yagluth is, but I do not have high hopes for that part. I think that that's like ocean right there past the swamp, and I think that we're gonna have to sail a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna go get Yagluth, we're gonna go set up, and we're ready to take him down, to be honest. We have all the totems to summon him. I have the potions already. I have the crystal battle axe. Like, yeah, we're set up to go to take the big guy down. And then basically from there, like aside from more beautification projects, like we'll be basically done with, well, not entirely done with the plains, right? Because we still need to technically farm barley there, because barley flour is used in like all the recipes, like moving on, or most of the recipes moving on, and it's good to have that option. But and we might farm a little bit more lox too. So there's a couple of things that we still will probably be doing in the plains a little bit as we go on, but it's also possible we might need a little bit more black metal. But beyond that, we're basically done with the plains, and we'll be moving on to the Mistlands. It's only Tuesday too, so I wasn't sure. I didn't want to be like, ah, yeah, Ashlands, we'll definitely get there this week. And I'm still hesitant to say that, but depending on how much the Mistlands like agrees with us, we definitely might actually hit endgame like this week. So that's kind of exciting. Poke. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Get poked. And there it is. There's the Yagluth Arena. It does look like we're gonna have to sail across the channel though. And honestly, that arena looks really, really bad. Oh, brother. Yeah, that looks... I've been encountering so many of these arenas that are like almost half submerged in water and they're on like really bad slopes. I also think that I could probably swim over there, to be perfectly honest, but I don't exactly want to. It's not really a reason not to, per se. But yeah, we just go to that platform there. That little spit of land. Go to that one. Swim from there to there, and then swim over. We can definitely make it. Eh. I mean, it'll probably take just as much time as like setting up the portal, breaking the ship, teleporting the ship, sailing over, whatever. Might as well just do it. I don't want to break the ship and then bring it over. That sounds annoying. Also, there's Mistlands up there, which is cool. Actually, I'm gonna run up here real quick. It definitely does look like this is separated by ocean, and I don't think that this connects over there through Mistlands. But we do want to be exploring Mistlands, and then like I was saying, like we do need a little bit of black metal in the Mistlands. So if this Mistlands is any good at all, then it's good to explore it a little bit, kind of poke at it, see what we can see. So I guess if there's a chance that they connect together, right, then I might as well check. Instead of doing the swim thing. I'm at least doing the swim thing right away. Looks like we're gonna have to do the swim thing regardless. Alright, we lower the camera so that we can see the land beneath the fog. We get some hare meat. Oh, we also have the black metal axe as well, so... Oh gosh, I can't see anything! This is awful. Everything is awful. So, one of the important things that we are going to need much of in the Mistlands, or some of in the Mistlands at least, is Yggdrasil wood, which comes from these Yggdrasil trees that are in the Mistlands. I like to call them Iggy trees, just because I think it's cute, and because it's a lot easier to say than Yggdrasil. And if you don't like it, you can call it something else. Nobody's stopping. But for me, Iggy wood. Okay, let's hope that we don't lose our Iggy wood here. They're always in such precarious places, unless you're running around in the Mistlands proper. What don't we need? Resin. We don't need resin. Alright, so that'll open up some options for us. In fact, I think that we can upgrade to a black metal pickaxe now, because you need just a little bit of Yggdrasil wood for it. So it does look like there's more Mistlands across the way. So I'm gonna wait on farming more until we get to the other side. None of these trees look particularly easy to access, so maybe we'll have a little bit of better luck on the other side. Unless we have like some good trees on this side, but the bunnies. Such unhappy bunnies. Well, it's 1-star bunny. Get in the water, you. Very easy to pick them off while they're in the water. I bet there's like kind of a better bunny trap that you can set up. I know that like spikes are pretty good for them. They just tend, like, their AI is derpy, so they tend to run into spikes, but a lot of the time when I'm actually like looking to farm hares, I kind of just chase, if I can, I'll like chase them in the water and I'll just snipe them in the water. Just gotta be careful about like if you're chasing them around at like the edge of the ocean part of Mistlands, because all of their drops sink. Not that that's something that I worry about when I'm playing modded Valheim, because I like to turn off sinkable items. I like all the items to float. There's not that many items that you have to deal with in the water anyways, so I don't know. It's just very annoying being like, oh, it's like slightly just too far under the water, so I have to build like a platform to jump off of so that I can get enough like depth to actually pick the item up. Just seems a little silly to me. Like those. I could get those, but I'd have to, you know, build like a little ramp or whatever and then jump into the water to grab them. It's like, well, why? Why though? Take a little breather here, get our stam. 'Cause reasons. Something like that. This does look like it was a little bit further than I expected it to be, but yeah, like this wasn't even close. We didn't eat through our stamina bar. And then even beyond our stamina bar, we have our entire health bar. Like, crossing over, yeah, it was no issue at all. Because don't forget, even if you run out of stamina, you can still move. You just start taking health damage. But if you have enough health and stamina to cross over like a water body, you don't have to worry about it too much. You don't have to be scared. I used to always kind of like freak out whenever my stamina would get like low, and then I was like watching some speedruns and I'd see that, you know, they'd take like just a little bit of like damage, like ticking per second. I was like, oh, that doesn't kill you nearly as fast as I thought it would. No big deal. Yeah, this arena is terrible. If he spawns down here in the water, I'm gonna cry. I won't actually, but I will be very sad. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Alright, let's find a spot for our portal. Honestly, this rock over here looks pretty good. There's also some big rocks around here too. If we ever need the stone for whatever reason, then we can come kind of knock those out, but let's try over here. Don't... no, okay. We're gonna break this section. And then this section. And that's not deep enough, but that's okay. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, we'll take out these parts. And this will be like the overhang. And I think that this should be low enough if we can get the whole area this low. No, it needs to be a little bit lower. That's okay. We'll just tunnel a little bit. Make ourselves a nice little portal cave. Nice and cozy. Alright, no interruptions, please. Do-do. I only have like 8 wood. This is fine. Ah, yes. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Hiya. Alright, let's get ourselves set up. I don't really need to put a door on our little rock cave, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just because it's usually more useful to block line of sight from enemies. I guess that Iggy wood is gonna go in our wood overflow, because we're probably not gonna farm more than like a stack or 2 of this stuff. We're not doing magic this run, really, so we don't need a ton of it for like staves or anything like that. Also, I totally made like 4 extra storage boxes, but we never actually had any use for them. Whatever. Put that in, but take a full stack of wood. And then I don't particularly see a reason to actually do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna make us Yagluth portal. I don't foresee us coming back to fight him ever again, but I mean, you know, whatever. Why not have it? In case I need it for some reason. Yeah, don't worry everybody, this is not what our portal hub looks like. I'm just procrastinating, basically. We have so many projects to do, so just keep jumping from like thing to thing. And I think that we'll use the last of our daylight and put the doorway on, then we'll start using night to like get our preparations done. Bloop. Also didn't need to take another set of portal mats actually. I only needed 1. So I just renamed this and then we're done. That was a little silly of me. Whatever. Alright, we do that. Go gate. Gate. And we'll just fill in these little blocks, I guess. Yeah. We'll just put 1 in the rock too, because why not? That should be good enough. Yeah, there's like 1 little smidgen, but that's shouldn't be enough for anything to actually get line of sight onto us while we're in here. I guess so. It's a cave. It's in a rock. It helps us not have line of sight on things, and usually it stops things from like pathing to our portal to destroy it. And yeah, we'll be running around with like excess portal mats later, but we're just gonna take the boss down for right now. So what do we need for this adventure box? We need our 5 totems. We have our speedy potions. I need to put that away. We'll take 2 barley things. We only need 1, probably. We'll see what our DPS is like. I don't predict that it'll go long enough that we need 2, but it's very possible. I can't foresee a world where we need 3 on our person. If we die, we're gonna come back and have more here, so... yeah, and that's just over there. Okay. I think that I was making more fire barley wine just so I could, like, run around with it. So that I could wear the root harness and not worry about it, but... yeah, I don't know, so... I don't remember. Alright, so those are our potions. Those will last 10 minutes. Those will be good. Meads. Let's see here. Berserker. This mead is crazy, by the way. Berserker mead. I don't remember how long it lasts. It's not a very long time. It's like 1, maybe 2 minutes. But yeah, minus 80% on attack stam usage, block, dodge. Like, it makes you weak to everything, so don't get hit. But I say everything, all the physical damages, but yeah, you can just like go ham with that. It's kind of funny. Don't see the troll mead. And we don't have like lingering stuff. I think that's endgame. The lingering meads are really, really good. Yeah, tasty mead. You ever have tasty mead? How do the machines really know that Morpheus is fighting Neo? How do the machines know what tasty mead tastes like? We want to grab our wolf skewers instead of sausages. Not that I really think that 10 HP is going to do a whole heck of a lot for us, but that's okay. I don't know if fire resistance stacks like the resistance to fire from the Fenris set plus the fire resistance mead. But if they did, then having the headpiece would be really nice, but it is what it is. And I think that we're as good on our weapons as we're going to get. I don't want to upgrade the black metal axe anymore. Crystal battle axe is going to take 45 silver. What's our silver looking at? We have the 45 silver and a lot more as well. I just haven't been smelting it like I should be, but I think we have enough silver. I just don't know if the axe is going to be fast enough. That's the problem. Like, our pokes definitely will, but I don't think that we're going to get a chance to, like, 3-hit combo, which is where all the damage is really going to come from. How much does going from level 3 to level 4 do for us, though? So it upgrades the slash from 102 to 108. The spirit stays the same, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think that we're gonna be getting a lot of the damage out of the spirit against Yagluth, to be honest. So I think that level 3 is probably fine. But what else are we gonna use the silver for? Forget it. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it. How much ancient bark do we need? 15. We're going to be using this for the rest of the game anyways, so I mean, I might as well, right? What's the point of hoarding all my silver, right? Like, if the silver is literally just going to sit in the box for the rest of the game anyways, I might as well just use it. Alright. Things are fighting out here, but nothing's breaking my stuff, right? Alright. Seems good. I think that we can replace all of our food. Yep. Get a sleep in, get our rested buff up. I don't think that I need to... It didn't look like there was anything that I needed to take out around the boss arena, so I think that we can... I think we're just ready to go. We'll do like a quick perimeter check, but beyond that, like, I think we're just gonna go in. I should have done a serpent stew instead of the wolf skewer. Ah... Whatever. Should be fine. I imagine it'll be fine. If I do this right, I won't even get hit, so it won't matter. Though I guess I would have had a little bit more stamina, potentially, which is going to be the important part of not getting hit. Yep, and this is why we do perimeter sweeps. Always gotta check. Because you never know when a Desquito is gonna come ruin your boss fight. We only have to worry about like half of this area though, since basically nothing is gonna spawn out in the water. I don't know if the boss arena itself actually has like spawnable areas. And we just need to make sure that we don't go out that way too far, because we don't want to attract the attention of the fooling camp. Although realistically it's a lot closer than I thought it was, so maybe I do need to go bust that camp. I don't know. We might be able to get away with not doing so. I can't even see them spawned in though, so I mean, it should be okay. I just need to stay on the other side of the arena basically. Ideally, we get Yaglut to come up like around here in like this area-ish. Like up here is totally fine too. We just need enough room to basically run around him in a circle. He's spawning on... Yes, he's spawning on the good side. Alright. Blessed. Alright. So yeah, basically what we're gonna do is just run around him in circles and poke him in the butt. I guess like the back of the rib cage, but you know, whatever. That's his butt. It's effectively his butt. And this is our Yaglut fight. Captivating, isn't it? I mean, the back of the rib cage connects to the spine. Why does this do more damage? Okay. Alright. Well, whatever. I'm okay with both. We can both be right. I messed it up. I got greedy. I fixed it. Yeah, the axe combo is just a little tad slow. It looks like we can get like 2 hits though, and then just keep running, and he'll literally never be able to hit us. Spirit damage is not a lot. It's like 1.5 per tick. I think this is gonna be faster. Like that's like 70, yeah, like it's like averaging like 70 damage a hit. Sometimes we get a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, but giant damage sponges. That's the bosses in this game. When you learn how to fight them properly, they're just damage sponges. I guess I gotta make sure too that I'm just hitting Yag and not like the terrain. Hey, to be fair, if I wasn't bullying him, he'd be bullying me. That's how they work. He'd be summoning meteors from the sky, putting up giant frickin' flame geysers, and trying to shoot me with beams. And honestly, the flame pit is really obnoxious because it just lasts forever. I guess with like the fire resistance, you can kind of sit in it a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. Whoop. Honestly, I probably could just sit in it, but I'm not gonna. Okay, now he's in a bad spot. Ow. He's in a good no, he's not in a good spot. Yeah, it does like no damage, so... Oh, there's a tree there though! That's a little awkward. I don't know exactly where I messed that up, to be honest, but we messed it up somewhere. But this is why we still take the fire resistance mead, even if we're planning on, you know, spinning the boss. I guess I'm getting greedy. I'm like getting under the armpit, so it's giving him like enough room to actually attack me. Why does this hurt more all of a sudden? Like before it felt like it was doing like maybe... Oh, maybe it was stacking, that's why. Okay. Yeah, so there's an example of the burn stacking up, right? Like, if I just take like 1 or 2 ticks, it's only like, or if I'm only in there for like a second, it only hits me for like 4.5 damage or something. But by the end there, it was like dealing like 10 damage per tick. What if I can just chop? Chop? That's not better. Okay. Rotate your boss. I think honestly I can be attacking a little bit faster than I am too. Just need to reposition better. Just do like a little sprint before and after attacking. Regen my stamina. Couple hits, do a little sprint. Couple hits, do a little sprint. Basically just gotta make sure that I don't end up stuck under the elbow, because that gives him the range to attack. Like that. And I probably could have sat in that this time too. I don't know. He's in a bad spot now. This might be okay. Yep, that's fine. So yeah. Obviously, I've messed this up a little bit. It takes a little bit of finagling, and honestly, if I was using like a faster weapon, like a knife or something, this would be a little bit easier. But because I'm using axes, they're a little bit on the slower side because they're intended to be a tool in this game. Yeah. At least like the one-handed... Ow. Damn, I was hoping. Alright, can you just roar for a second? Thank you. I'm going for it. Alright, so that took a little bit longer than it needed to, but yeah, that's how you spin the boss. And that's the best way to deal with him because, I don't know, he's like resistant to pierce. Frost arrows aren't super great, like they're okay, but he still gets to attack a lot. His meteors end up destroying a whole bunch of the arena. It's just easier to spin him. You know what? This tree is right here. I'm taking it with me. There's not a reason to, but I'm taking it with me. But yeah, decent Yagluth fight. It is so easy when you have the full Fenris set, so you don't have any movement speed penalties, and then because knives also don't have movement speed penalties, like you can like walk around the boss. Like you don't even have to sprint. You can literally just walk around the boss. And then the knives have a really fast 3-hit combo as well. So it's like literally just like dot 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 walk dot 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 walk dot dot dot. Like it's really easy. But we're not doing that this time. But you guys will see it eventually, probably, if I ever do the... whenever I get to the rogue playthrough. So let's put our fire potions away in adventure. Tonic, stay with us. Right, so the Yagluth thing. Where is it? There it is. Alright. I think with the rainy weather, we can actually catch wisps right now. So this is the Wisp Fountain. For anyone who hasn't played in the Mistlands update, this is the thing that we get from Yagluth. This is the only thing that Yagluth, originally Yagluth thing, but now Torn Spirit. This is all it does. It makes a Wisp Fountain during stormy weather and at night. It attracts wisps. You just interact with them, they turn into an item. They allow you to make two things. Number one, Wisp Torch. Wisp torches are kind of cool. They offer like a nice little bluish hue. Go ahead and craft one because we can. Look. They act as a little light source. They're basically just about as good as regular like resin standing wood torches, but obviously a different color and a different aesthetic. But in the Mistlands, they also like push away the mist. We did see a little bit of like the misty, like pink and purple clouds next to Yaglu's altar. The other thing that the wisps are crafted for also does the same thing, but it is a thing that we carry on our person. I think it's 1 silver and 1 wisp. Yep, wisp light. So basically, while we have the wisp light equipped, we have a little wisp that wanders around with us. And yeah, it pushes back the mist so that you can see. Unfortunately, its radius is a little bit limited, so it's helpful, but not as amazing as it could be. But it's usually better than just walking around in the mist by yourself. It helps. It helps a little bit. You can definitely like navigate the Mistlands without it though, but if you watch any speedrunners, they always like, you know, traverse the mists without the wisp light, but yeah. This is kind of a little bit of a mixed bag. Okay, our miscellaneous chest is overflowing, so we're gonna use, I don't know, this one. Color equals white. So I'm gonna change this one to miscellaneous, and then we're gonna change this one to miscellaneous 2, just so that we kind of group them together a little bit. And then I'm gonna move everything from over here into the 2 different ones. Mostly because I don't exactly know how to kind of categorize some of these items, or like other chests fill up with other things that kind of group together, and then it's like, oh, some of these are like arrow materials, some of these are just building materials, and then, you know, like the linen is like for armor, so it's an armor material, but it's not like a metal. And then there's like random things, like the chain is for, you know, like the black metal shield, or it's for a cooking station. So it just, the way that I categorize miscellaneous things, if they're kind of for multiple things but really narrow, and it doesn't really feel like they categorize into like one particular thing very well. The Thunderstone is literally just made for the Obliterator. Like, that's the only thing it does. Ooze is used in like a couple different recipes, like there's food recipes, and then there's also consumables. Actually, speaking of that, while I'm on that subject, ooze bombs are really good in the Mistlands. They're not as great in like a lot of other places, but they're really good in the Mistlands. So I'm gonna make some right now while I'm thinking about it. Hold up. Stack of 5. Let's go. Well, it crafts 5, but, you know, if we do 5 at a time, then yeah, we can use more ooze. Okay. I'll just make a full stack, because why not? Also, a good thing to note, the wisp fountains, they don't really work too well when they're close together. Like, they will work, but they like pull wisps in at like the same pace. Ah, yes, this is the other way to actually get the Rancid Remains trophy. The random skeleton surprise raid. Raid! Yep. At least it's one of the easy raids. And a poke. Poke. You guys stop shooting my wall, please. Wall didn't do anything to you. Frickin' firing squad. Climb them all up, knock them all down. I really doubt that the Rancid Remains will do much damage, even if it hits me, but I still don't want to test it. I don't know. I've been hit by too many of those things and just died to the poison, so it's like I'm always sus. Also, I apologize if there's a bunch of frame lag, because, yeah, my FPS just tanked there. I guess speaking of the Obliterator, I might as well go make one. Because I want to get rid of all of these little glowies, but I don't need a million bones. I really don't need so many bones. I also need to finish making my ooze bombs. There is a use for bones in the Ashlands, but realistically, you're gonna get like so many random bone things that even having... You don't really need stacks of actual bone fragments from skeletons. But yeah. Honestly, being able to collect so many bones, like, really early in the game, like, it's another reason I like modded, because, some of the recipes change, and, like, the Thursday mod in particular adds, like, a lot of, like, bone stuff. So, you get to use a lot more bone fragments in the early game, and you can make like bone arrows and stuff. It's really cool. Really nice, like having like excess things to use, like your really readily available stuff on. Alright, we don't really need the Wisp Light Torch right now. We might decorate with them a little bit later, maybe, but for right now, put them away. And I said I was going to make the Obliterator. I also need I need to move over all the miscellaneous stuff, but we'll get there in a second. So that's a consumable. What do we need for the Obliterator? Where is the Obliterator? Here? Here. 8 iron, 4 copper. A little expensive, but whatever. So 4 copper? 4 copper. Awkward. Hold that thought. Necktail. Woo. Food things. Wisps are gonna go in miscellaneous. Let's put them in miscellaneous 2 for the moment. Okay. Where's my 4 copper? There it is. Obliterator can just go out here. Definitely you don't want it around breakable things. We put the items we want to utterly annihilate and destroy in the slot, and then we pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! I'm just kidding. That's the right lever. There's only one lever. And ta-da! We get coal. Sometimes. It's like a percentage chance, like, per item that you put in, so the more things you put in, the more likely you are to get, yeah, more likely you are to get coal. So if you get tons and tons of skeleton bones just like that, you don't need them, throw them in the obliterator, turn them into something useful. I'm supposed to be catching wisps right now and putting away our meat stuff. Doop doop. We also need to go put our Yagluth trophy up. Doop doop doop. But yeah, even though the wisps are only useful for 2 things, you know, just in case, I like to gather a whole bunch of them, have a little bit of a stack. Sometimes you die in the Mistlands, and while you're navigating back to your body, you need a wisp light, so it's nice to have like a few extra wisps. And then sometimes you feel like decorating with them, so, you know. I usually spend like a night while I'm not doing anything else that's important. I'll catch wisps. They're really useful for setting up mist farms. Like, it's really nice to kind of clear a wide area so you can see everything while you're there. I need to smelt more silver. Haha, I already have silver in there. I just need to put coal in there. And yeah, unfortunately, because you can only catch wisps at night, you can't really just, like, you know, go to sleep and then be like, ah, yeah, it's gathered a bunch in the morning. And each statue can only have 3 wisps gravitating around them, so something to keep in mind. I think that the closer the wisp fountains are too, so like if I crafted another one and had it sitting like right here, because they're so close to each other, I think that they can only have 3 gravitating around them collectively. So it's not like I can just like put this down here, go wandering off and do whatever, and then come back and get like 6 wisps. I'll have like 3 between the 2 of them. So if you're trying to collect a whole bunch of wisps, you want to kind of space these out like a lot farther than you would think, I guess. I'm not sure what the exact radius is on that though. Never looked it up or anything. Is there anything else that I need to do while we're sitting around? I don't know. I know that we need to, you know, we have some base work to do. I need to start setting up for the Mistlands. We have a couple of candidates here. We have the Mistlands that are out by Motor. Oh, okay. Okay, I had a marker down here before, and I think I remember what it's for. I think... Oh, never mind. I think I put a treasure chest down, and I put my black metal in it initially. But I think that I ultimately decided to take the black metal with me when I moved my ship up here to go to Motor, and then I brought it all back. So I think that the only black metal that I have out near Mistlands is out here by Yag. So I probably want to start roaming around Mistlands out in this direction. And I'm going to have to take like a smelter over there and smelt it down. Because we're going to need it for getting what would be for magic stuff. Basically, the essence of magic. Aether. Or Aether. I don't know. It's spelled kind of weird in this game, but I think they said that it can still be pronounced ether. Or ether, or whatever it is. I think it's ether. It's like E-I-T-R. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. And yeah, I think the timer on the wisps is like about every minute and a half. I think I timed it out before, but great Aether. I haven't thought about that game in a really long time. You know, I used to play Ike, actually. It was one of my main characters that I played in Smash Brothers Brawl. He was really fun in Brawl Minus because you could you could do his side B like charge, go like all the way across the screen, and then you could cancel it into like any other move. So like you could do like side B and then during the dash just press a button and he'll do the attack and also still have like the momentum from his dash. It was a lot of fun. Brawl Minus was silly. The game was busted. In like a fun way. Bayonetta was silly. Just if she like touched you, you died because of off-screen juggles that you couldn't really wiggle out of. At least as far as I remember. Alright. And now it's time for Yagluth, Torn Spirit, to also go into the miscellaneous chest and sit there forever, because it's basically useless otherwise. Okay, so we'll take the tar, put that in miscellaneous 2, so this will be more like the building stuff. Like, you're used for like a random building piece or something like that. Arrow materials, basically only used for arrows. I genuinely don't really use them for anything else. I guess I'll group that with ooze because ooze is used for consumables. I think that ooze is for poison arrows as well as the little ooze bombs that we made. So then this is like armor. So I guess we can call that like gear. Arrows are gear, so whatever. Kind of group those together, and then these are random building pieces. And there we go. We have miscellaneous 1, miscellaneous 2. And that's Blink. There aren't enough trophies that actually end up making up their trophy box, but I don't know. I don't have anything else to put here, so this might end up being a trophies box, so we'll have 3 trophies boxes. Maybe I can move the trophies up, and then these can be down here. Like, I'm going to need probably a little bit of space for like black marble, especially if we end up taking down one of the bridges. So black marble can like have its own box. And then there's some of the Ashlands materials, so maybe they can have like their own box. Something like that. And then this will be like random overflow stuff. We'll just give it the ... for right now, so we know it's empty. We need more food. Oh, actually, I guess while I'm thinking about the food, let's go ahead and pop over to the Plains farm real quick. Oh wait, we have a spawn portal now. Let's go put the Yagluth trophy up, and then we'll go visit the Plains farm and harvest our barley. And that'll basically be like the 7-hour mark here, actually, so I guess that we can call it for the night. Flip. Alright, 2 more bosses left. before this playthrough's done. And then we get into the good, well, maybe good, hopefully good modded stuff. That's what we're aiming for here. Aiming for good, fun modded runs, but not before we get a vanilla run through VOD. Yep. Progress. We kind of derped around for like a good long while. Like, we killed Aether on like episode 1. And then I don't think that I killed the Elder till like episode 4 or 5. Just because I was running around doing other random things, I think. Or maybe we beat Elder on like episode 3 or something, and then like spent a few episodes running around doing nothing. We beat Bone Mess, what, like episode like I don't know, 6 maybe? I don't remember. But though, I guess from there, right, like, we beat Motor yesterday, we beat Yagluth today. That's like one day, basically, each. After, you know, doing a bunch of random stuff in between all of these guys. I don't expect that the Queen will take us too long to beat, actually. Like, I don't really need a ton of refined Aether, which is the thing I was talking about, so... Like, we probably won't spend too much time actually processing stuff. We'll probably spend most of our time just looking for dungeons. But, like, once we kind of burn through the dungeons, like, if we get through a couple of them, we'll probably have most of the materials that we need to craft the thing to fight her. And then, realistically, we'll probably have, like, the gear that we need. Like, we won't have to do much farming for the actual gear, I don't believe. So Queen shouldn't be more than like 1 or 2 episodes, like, tops, I think, unless we get really unlucky with our dungeon drops and we don't find like the key that we need for her. We need like 9 pieces, so if dungeon rates are bad, then that could take a while. And Ashlands, I'm not even making any predictions. Ashlands is its own thing. Forget that. Not worried about that right now. That'll be a problem for like 4 days from now, me. Probably. 3 or 4 days from now, me. Well, okay, again, probably. That's what I'm guesstimating. I think that it'll take like 2 episodes tops to get all through the Queen. I guess it depends too on if we get distracted by other things. If we spend a lot of time doing beautification stuff, then it might take a little bit longer, but... Alright, I planted my barley a little bit tighter formation than I did before, so this feels a lot better. Still not the Stag Breaker though. Stag Breaker would make quick work of this whole area. But it's like I was kind of saying earlier, I don't think that the Stag Breaker will trigger like your farming skill, whereas I think this does. Also, you know, we still never found Hilder. I mean, it's not like we've been all over, but yeah. It's a good thing that we found, you know, Haldor when we did, and we found the Bog Witch when we did. Those are the 2 more important ones, but it would have been nice to find Hilder. If only to kind of mark us some locations of certain biomes, but... Honestly, with how much money we ended up with because of all of my Burial Chambers runs, I probably would have bought like I would have bought some clothes. And we could have had a little farming kit. Could have been nice. But no. It's not the world we live in today. That's gonna be interesting too, actually, when we get to the museum percentage run, because Hilder has so many so many items. I don't know how much money you need to buy out her entire inventory, but it's gonna be quite a bit. So, I mean, that'll give me reasons to run around in the burial chambers and actually get like a whole bunch of cash. But like we got to like 3,000 gold like after I'd found the bog witch already, and I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like I don't need it on this run, so I just literally stopped picking up treasure. I just ran through the burial chambers and picked up cores and only cores. I just wanted to clear out a Desquito, and I got a fooling for my troubles. I was too lazy to actually like go get, you know, wood to make like a chest, so I'm just throwing throwing black metal the back of the farm here. Alright. Yeah, because I can't teleport it. So I mean, it's just gonna sit here. It's just gonna sit here at the farm. I could like throw it into the ocean to try to despawn it, but I mean, I don't feel the need to do that really. So, you know, just as I collect them, I'm just gonna toss them back there, leave them on the floor. But also, I guess since we've been talking about like the challenge runs and stuff, if you guys have any ideas about things that you might be interested in or things that you think might be cool as far as challenge runs go, like rule sets and stuff like that, do feel free to like, you know, leave a comment on the stream, I guess. You can always, you know, talk about it in chat, I suppose, but if you're like watching the VOD or something, like, you know, go ahead and leave a comment. It'd be really cool to hear like other people's ideas and get a little bit of a idea of what people may or may not want to see. I probably won't be doing anything like super crazy or like super difficult though. Like there are some like challenge runners out there who do some really crazy stuff, like fighting the bosses with no food buffs and like no tonics and whatever, and I'm just like, damn. Some people are really good at this game. We're talking about Valheim, Flutter, not Magic the Gathering. That's not a challenge. That's just you being, that's you pestering, honestly. I really would appreciate it if you stopped. But yeah. Yep, I still don't know. I still don't know how to make farming interesting. We are literally just trying to fit as many little barley plants into this location as we can. Because infinite barley is good. Honestly, I probably don't need to pack it in as tight as I am, but I don't know. Better to have more than less, right? I think that one should grow. I don't think that the wall will hamper it too much. I think basically as long as you don't have like the barley plants touching, they have like enough room to grow. I don't know. I'm not sure what their actual like hitbox looks like. really can like wedge them in like really, really close though, and they'll still grow. Yeah, that might be a little too close. I'll skip that one. I'm not gonna cry over one barley not fitting in that spot. I wish they would fix that. It's really sad that like when you use the last durability to plant a plant and the cultivator breaks, that your character just punches. Like I tapped the button, so it did the plant, but then it punched. Like it wasn't like I was holding it down. I don't know why it's coded like that. Some might say that the answer to that is just to get more durability on the cultivator or pay more attention. Sure, those are valid. But at the same time, why does your tool breaking make you punch? The hands are rated E for everyone. Suppose so. You know, I did say that we were gonna put windows in here. Maybe I'll do windows like right there. Because you're mad it broke. I do want to get windows in here eventually. We have a lot of beautification projects to do. Just so many things to do. I mean, realistically, we don't have to. The base is functional, right? I do tend to kind of favor function over form, but there's nothing wrong with having both. I've genuinely been meaning to put a roof in over this section since like session 2. And I still haven't gotten around to it. And it's been kind of at like the top of the like, oh, we should do this today since session 2. Yep, roof. Portal up, bonfire towers. I probably should have done these in like a different order, like, cause it's kind of like the priority should be down here, and then it goes up instead of down. But, too lazy to change it. That was kind of the order that I was thinking about it in. So, all right. We got a lot of stuff done. We have a lot of extra barley. Well, not extra per se, but a lot of standby barley, which feels nice. Got a bunch of barley flour cooking up. We have more puke berries than I will literally ever use in my entire Valheim lifetime, more than likely. I think I've used puke berries like... I think I've actually used them, like, genuinely, like, twice ever. I think I've used them as, like, a joke, like, twice as well. So... kind of a funny item. It's not completely useless, but I barely ever use it. I don't know. I gotta get used to like the new miscellaneous boxes. Maybe if I rename them. Gear miscellaneous. No. I already have a gear box, so... nah, we'll just get used to the new position. Miscellaneous 1, miscellaneous 2. Alright, so tomorrow, I think where we'll start is I will start by stopping the procrastination efforts. The first thing that we will do tomorrow when we load in is we will build this middle section of the base. We will fill this in, put a roof on, and, you know, stop having this look all terrible and whatever. I'm not promising anything about the portal section because, yeah, maybe we'll, you know, mix up a little bit of adventuring after a little bit of base beautification. And then we'll probably spend a little bit of time, like, starting to get into the Mistlands. Especially because we have the start of a Mistlands farm. We need to do it's a little bit of a project. It's going to be a little bit of terraforming and setting up. I don't know about defenses per se, but like we got to get that up and running. We have a few of the Mistlands berries that are like ready to get planted and begin, you know, farming all of those. So yeah. The very first thing is we'll put a roof over here, and this will stop being as much of an eyesore. And then we'll probably set up the Mistlands farm and maybe go poking around the Mistlands a little bit. Thank you very much, everybody who decided to come out and hang out, chit chat, lurk, all of that good stuff. Shows a lot of love, and I really appreciate it. This is the point, I guess, at the end where I'll remind you guys, if you like what you see and you're enjoying yourselves, enjoying your time, please feel free to hit the like button on the stream. And don't forget to subscribe if you would like to follow the channel. Currently our schedule is streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. We skip Wednesdays because I have D&D on Wednesdays. Those are like the official days. I've been starting at 5:15 Pacific time, so 8:15 Eastern time, United States, obviously. So that seems to be kind of like the scheduled start time. I don't have a scheduled end time. We've been kind of going for I've been playing a lot, so it just kind of depends. But yeah, I don't know how much in the future we'll be doing, like, Fridays. I also have D&D on like every other Friday, so some Fridays we'll probably get some play time, and then I did play this past weekend, but I'm leaving weekends open for, you know, random things that I may need to do in my life. So yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday are the official days, and then you know, we'll be wibbly wobbling in a little bit of extra playtime on some Fridays and some Saturdays and Sundays. Yeah, thank you guys again so much for coming, hanging out, showing the love. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night or the rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world. Hope that you'll show love all around, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys all next time. Have a wonderful evening. Good night, y'all.